You and your freaking adventures. You freaking guy. Hello, Star. Do we have a big number? We don't. So, I think tomorrow is when we're gonna get hit with the big number, because that's when. Damn! I just remembered I didn't do something, and I gotta do it as soon as possible. I had to activate DAWNTRAIL. Yeah. I bet it's gonna not let me do that. Like, hold on. A little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So if I were to just do this. Alright, cool. I'm just allowed to be here. Anyway, excuse me. Pardon me. We're gonna do some of these because I'm terrible at managing time. So while we're doing these, I did the long ones, you know, the PvP and what's he called? Alliance raids. So, you know, don't have to worry about time being taken up by those two in that regard. Time is still gonna be a little bit spent, which, you know, hey, Shadow's here. Speaking of Shadow, I am going to. How's your day today? My day's been alright. We're gonna just do things, some things, while watching the Capcom Direct. Okay. I was gonna try and sit, but sure. Try to sit down long ways. Oh, cool. It's this one. And I'm going to turn it down. Well, let's compare. This is actually a little loud. Which means I'm also going to turn the sound.
Hello everyone, welcome to Capcom Next Summer 2024.
Can we get a surge
Today we'll be giving updates on 3 titles.
PLS.
Dead Rising is back from the dead with a deluxe remaster. Check out this and other games from Capcom this summer. But first, we'd like to tell you about this title.
Yeah, Onimusha.
Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess will launch on July
Kunitsugami.
19th, 2024. We're excited for you to immerse yourself in the unique Japanese-inspired setting. The innovative gameplay combines elements of both action and strategy games. Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is set on Mount Kafuku, which has been covered by defilement. When
Oh,
the sun
fuck, it's
sets,
all
the
covered in
sinister
defilements.
seeds emerge to attack the mountain. During the day, you'll explore the villages, help fix the broken contraptions and purify the villagers. Then you'll be able to give the villagers roles and choose where to place them. It's critical to use your daylight time wisely. The game will test the player's decision-making abilities. During the night phase, the Seed attack the villages. Fight with the protagonist So's graceful sword attacks. Issue commands to the villagers, helping you to protect the maiden Yoshiro. The player repeats this day-night cycle and purifies villages with Yoshiro to bring peace back to the mountain. The Seed attack the villages in many different forms. Getting help from the villagers is essential to make it through the wide array of challenges presented. Upgrade villager roles to give yourself more support. You can freely reset upgrades and redistribute them to other roles. Customize the roles however you want. You'll also be able to upgrade So as you play through the game. Upgrade attacks, unlock archery, and use skills to summon the villagers. There are a variety of elements that can be upgraded.
This is like an Undertale type track.
Combine So's upgrades with abilities from Tsuba Guards and Mazo Talismans. Expand the strategies and actions the player can take. Work effectively with the villagers and guide Yoshiro as you purify the villages.
I keep thinking it's going to turn into...
Next, take a look at this.
Hey, check this out. Oh, demo. That's pretty cool.
The demo version will be available from today. You can play part of the main story in a demo version, and there's no limit on playtime or the number of times you can play. We're excited for you to experience this unique combination of action and strategy. We also have a new announcement.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah.
To celebrate the demo version, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess will have a collaboration with the 2006 action-adventure hit Okami. Collaboration costumes for the main character, So, and the maiden Yoshiro. There will be collaboration weapons, and we have collaboration music in the game as well. In order to celebrate the Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess demo, we're having a special festival. One of the themes of Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is working with others to achieve a goal. If enough players work together and try the demo version, we will include the Okami collaboration items as a free title update on release day for everyone who purchases a copy of the game.
That's pretty cool.
For details, please see our website and social media accounts.
See, that's better than the Deus Ex Augment Your Pre-Order thing, because that, you know, required pre-ordering, and it required people to, like, pay for a game they can't get yet for, like, extra goodie stuff. This is free demo. You, like, as long as you, like, download it, I think they just count downloads. As long as you just download it, it's all good. It's all cool.
Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess is available for pre-order. The Mazo Talismans for So and a mini art book are included as pre-order bonuses. Check out the demo version, available today. Next up, a new look for some fan favorites. Want the inside scoop on the recently revealed Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? We've put together an exclusive top-secret program full of undead mayhem. Join us as we sit down with key development team members from each title to unearth the secrets of Dead Rising and the new look for Resident Evil 7. First, take a look at the trailer.
Say, buddy, you mentioned something about research for a story. Frank West.
Remember that name, because the whole world's gonna know it in 3 days.
Man. So, like, I know people are excited for this, and rightfully so, because Dead Rising's cool. But, like, it's not the same voice actor.
What? Did you just say zombies?
Take a look out there.
And, like,
Those ain't zombies.
I'm sad that they replaced him.
Quick, move! Get over here!
This is the right tone. This trailer's getting it right. But, like, man, I still feel sad there's no OG Frank West. Okay, that guy, though, still cool.
What you just witnessed is the newly released trailer for Dead
What you
Rising
just
Deluxe
observed.
Remaster. You may be
Why
thinking,
witness?
that looks like a full-on remake. We had the same thought, so we spoke with 3 key staff to get to the bottom of this deluxe remaster. We began our
As
investigation
if, you
with
know,
director
you're
Ryosuke
not
Murai.
part of Capcom.
Well, actually, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to call this game a remake, considering the work we put into it. Before we could even ask a question, Murai was giving us the inside scoop about the game. The first thing you'll notice is the improved graphics. The new specs allow the game to run at 4K 60 FPS. We've also made quite a few quality of life improvements, like the ability to move while aiming, as well as other adjustments to make controlling Frank more intuitive. Thanks to popular demand, we've added an autosave feature and fine-tuned the user interface.
It's really funny.
The game will be fully voiced in 9 languages, with text in 14, giving more players around the world a chance to enjoy characters' dialogue. We've also made some improvements to NPC behavior that we hope will make surviving the
God.
zombie
That'd be a
apocalypse
game
with all the
changer.
colorful characters that much more enjoyable. That sounds like a complete overhaul. It makes me wonder if the game's main concept is still intact. If you've played the original, rest assured that its core remains unchanged in this deluxe remaster. We did our best to respect the direction of the original game. We kept the fundamental gameplay the same while improving upon the user experience. With this, we believe that both veterans and newcomers alike will be able to enjoy a fresh experience. Our goal was to ensure that today's players would experience the same shock players felt when the original game was released. We believe we accomplished this goal with Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. We hope that everyone will give it a try. Unable to get any definitive answers out of director Murai, we gave art director Satoshi Takamatsu the 3rd degree. It turns out he had ambitions of his own for this project. Because the original came out 18 years ago, there were many limitations during development. Thanks to nearly 2 decades of technological advancements, we were able to accomplish a lot that couldn't be done back then. For example, Resident Evil, Capcom's other zombie franchise, focused on quality over quantity. Dead Rising took a different approach. The goal was to pack as many zombies as possible into that huge shopping mall. This meant each individual zombie wasn't as polished as we would have liked. However, this time around, we were able to focus on quality as well. As the art director, I couldn't be more pleased that we were able to apply high-end modeling and production to both the main character Frank and all of the NPCs. Of course, another critical aspect of Dead Rising that we have to address is the shopping mall setting. In the original game, the Willamette Parkview Mall is made up of several areas, like Entrance Plaza and Paradise Plaza, each with its own unique characteristics. We've taken these designs and evolved them even further by adding real-time lighting and shadow effects, so that each location takes on a different appearance, depending on the time of day. That's how much detail we've put into this project. For character animations, we tried to limit unnecessary changes and use the original data as much as possible, especially during action scenes. We could have made them more realistic with today's tools, but we wanted to preserve the unique and comical movements that made the original Dead Rising so special. Takamatsu was finally giving us the info we were looking for. However, we couldn't stop there. We had to know why this is called a deluxe remaster. To do that, we tracked down the game's producer and managed to get his account. I think Dead Rising is a unique game with extremely tight game design, even by today's standards. However, we also knew the original game was released 18 years ago, and that improvements were needed to reach a modern audience. That's why we focused on improving playability, in addition to overhauling the graphics. This game truly deserves the title of Deluxe Remaster. Its unique game design allows it to stand apart from other zombie games. It feels fresh even today. Morimoto took a moment to compose himself before divulging something terrifying. Here at Capcom, we're no strangers to zombies. But this game takes it to another level. With a wry smile on his face, Morimoto took out his phone and showed it to us. And there it was, Resident Evil 7, in a form we never imagined. Capcom is thrilled to bring its third Resident Evil title to the iPhone 15 Pro and other Apple devices. The game has been optimized greater than ever before to ensure the best possible RE experience. As with Resident Evil Village and RE4, using a controller like the DualSense or a mobile controller that attaches directly to the phone allows for a surprisingly comfortable gameplay experience. That being said, when playing on a mobile device without a controller, we felt the standard virtual controller just didn't cut it. So the development team took it upon themselves to optimize the touch controls for Resident Evil 7 on iOS. One of the biggest challenges we faced was implementing the auto fire feature. You can enable this setting so that your weapon fires automatically when aiming at an enemy, making it much easier to play without the use of peripherals. The early Resident Evil games also had auto-aiming. Despite the differences in specs, Morimoto wasn't willing to compromise on usability. With Apple's help, he was able to take on new challenges that prioritized the immersive experience. The menu, options, and inventory are now all touchscreen compatible, allowing for a more intuitive experience. The first part of the game is free to play. Resident Evil 7 is guaranteed to be frightful fun. If you have a compatible device, we highly recommend checking it out to see what you think. Since its release in 2017, Resident Evil 7 has sold 13 million copies. Now it's available in a new form on Apple devices. Up next, a confession from Koshi Nakanishi, the director behind the classic. Resident Evil was, well, if I'm being honest, as a brand, we were off track. And legendary director Yoshinori Kawano discloses the secret origin of Dead Rising. I feel like Dead Rising is the classic zombie game. In the second half of the program, we'll learn previously untold stories about how the games were developed.
"18 years and I still managed to look better than your faves. What can I say? Maybe you're born with it. Maybe it's drinking water." Who are you talking about? Frank West ain't a fave. I like him. He's not a fave of mine. Like the closest one that's like closest to a fave is the one from Marvel, and that's because he looks a lot more like the one from the original game. Because that's the thing about the original game. He looks ugly. He looks weird. But like, it's very charming in like how weird and ugly he is. He's got a meaty face. Chunky face. Yeah. Yeah, really. I'm going on and on about like how like I don't like this new Frank because like he's got a very meaty face in the original. It's very distinct and not conventionally attractive. That I really like. I really like him. Him and his face. But again, he ain't a fave. I just like him. Mostly in Marvel.
Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster will have an emergency digital launch for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Steam on September 19th. The Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster Digital Deluxe Edition will include additional costumes and mall background music, and will be available with the regular version on September 19th. Dead Rising fans shouldn't miss the Dead Rising Original Pack, included as a pre-order bonus.
Hold on. Well, I'm at Parkview Mall B. What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. No, that's the face. That's the face I'm talking about. It's slightly cleaner, but like, yeah, like that face is exactly the thing I'm looking for. He looks. He's got less wrinkles. He looks less like a 40-year-old, but like, it's still like meaty and chunky. Like, he's got a big forehead. I mean, the normal one does too, but like, he's got a big old forehead. Receding hairline. Also, what the fuck is this Jolly BS mascot?
Pre-orders are available starting today.
Cap Capone.
Welcome to the family, son.
They're doing it on mobile now. They kind of just spoiled that, actually. That's the face of a person who's been through wars, you know. Exactly.
How did Capcom's two major zombie games, Dead Rising and Resident Evil 7, come to be made in the first place?
Oh my God.
We interviewed the directors of both titles to learn more about the games. First, we have Koshi Nakanishi, the distinguished director
because,
of
you know,
Resident Evil
reveal,
7.
like,
Follow along as he shares
like,
previously
hey, by the way, we're making Monsters
about
Wrath
the game's
HD.
origin. When we first started development, Resident Evil was, well, if I'm being honest, as a brand, we were off track. The action element had been expanded, and fans reacted much more negatively than expected. In the end, an RE game has to be scary. So we took another look at it. And the general consensus from fans of the series was that a Resident Evil game is one that should scare the hell out of you. That was the starting point for Resident Evil 7. I played Resident Evil from the beginning, and those early games were terrifying. I was excited to try and make Resident Evil 7 into a game that would live up to the RE name. The fear-inducing Resident Evil that Nakanishi was after had a major impact upon its release. But the course that he chose was far from the path of least resistance. In order to make a fear-focused Resident Evil, many elements of the game had to be re-evaluated from scratch. Like the setting, characters, the game system. Anything that didn't induce fear had to change. And sometimes we threw the whole thing out. And in order to make it scarier, we decided to go with a first-person point of view. Up to that point, RE had been third-person perspective with the character on the screen. But when you're viewing the world from a safe distance behind a character, it's not as immersive and frightening. First person forces you to be up close and personal. And that's exactly what we were trying to accomplish. How did Kawano perceive the target audience for this game? We weren't sure whether to target a casual or core audience. However, we trusted management's concepts and made what we thought would be fun. Kawano had a range of experience directing Mega Man Legends and Breath of Fire, and he was confident in this new genre. We wanted to put the main character somewhere that was overrun with zombies. Most games might ordinarily make their main character a cop or a soldier. A badass, decked out in gear, ready for the situation. But we thought going in that direction would dilute the madness and unpredictability of the zombie outbreak. So, we made him a journalist. We focused the story on him being trapped in a place full of zombies, trying to escape, and rescuing survivors along the way, so that they can all make it out together. Kawano faced challenges during development. It's clear, though, that he still has the same passion for the game. In terms of the narrative, there's a zombie outbreak. We wanted the player to encounter people trying to escape and others who have become a bit unhinged, making them feel like they're trapped in the outbreak. On the development team, we all felt like it was a fun game, but others who saw the game were kind of taken aback. Some even asked whether it was okay to make a game that was so violent. For a second, we started to doubt ourselves. Such an innovative project was bound to grapple with internal friction, but Kawano had a trump card to play: fan expectations. We previewed it at a game show and got mobbed. Players loved that you could use a parasol to kill zombies or put buckets on their heads. That's when I knew we'd done it. I still can't say whether it was targeting core or casual players, but everyone loves zombies, and being able to mess around with them in so many ways. I thought people in Japan and abroad would all like the game. However, RE4, a game without zombies, was released the year before. Was Dead Rising trying to dethrone the RE franchise? I think that makes Dead Rising one of the classics. Also, I think anything with zombies needs a sense of humor.
True.
The zombie outbreak is a disaster, but I think you need to laugh too. If there are laughs, you can have some tears as well. Resident Evil, on the other hand, is cooler. The main characters are very cool. Kawano's continued passion for the game was evident from his intensity. Shinji Mikami made the Resident Evil game, so of course they have a sense of humor. Giant dolls appear and walk around. But I think we really filled Dead Rising with a ton of ridiculous stuff. If you're looking for a clear answer to that question, in the context of this program, I think it's fair to say that Dead Rising is the classic zombie game. A lot of people played the game when it first came out, but it wasn't the easiest to play. Now that it's been made a little more accessible, I'm excited for those who didn't play or couldn't finish to have another chance. Each of the directors had different experiences, but we'd like to salute both for their innovative contributions. And finally, we managed to draw out an intriguing bit of information from director Nakanishi. We'll let him have the final comment. We're making a new Resident Evil. It was really difficult to figure out what to do after 7. But I found it. And to be honest, it feels substantial. I can't share any details just yet, but I hope you're excited for the day I can. Here's a quick roundup of the games we introduced today that will be launching soon.
Are you done?
Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, launches on July 19th, 2024.
Can't be done.
Try out the demo today.
We only talked about 3 games.
Next, we have Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, which will be available for iPhone, iPad, and Mac. You can play the opening section for free. And finally, 18 years after the original release, we have the original Zombie Paradise action game, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. This is more than your average remaster. This is a deluxe remaster, and we hope you're excited. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, and Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster are available for pre-order. That's all we have for you today.
Oh my
Thanks for
god.
watching.
That's it. Wow, that was disappointing. Wow, that was
To 2 hours of
nothing.
Dragon's Dogma 2 during our limited time free trial
Oh,
campaign.
shut up.
Saved data from the trial can be transferred when purchasing the full version of the game.
Oh, this was so
Venture
nothing.
forth and get a taste of adventure set
Oh.
within a fantasy world.
Wow, that was terrible.
Now, moving on to Capcom Summer Sale.
No, shut up. Wow, nothing happened. Deadass, it was just like, hey, what the freaking, come on, controls. It was deadass, just like, hey, you know those games? Yeah, those games. Yeah, they're still coming. This was not like a presentation of like new stuff. This is a presentation of like stuff we knew. And like, it's all info we didn't need. Wow, I'm kind of annoyed. I'm kind of peeved. No, I'm just, well, annoyed. This is, I sure am that. You know what? Eat the egg. But I'm also gonna go over here. Wait, isn't it over here? I think it is. No, I was wrong. Where is it? Maybe it is over there. Yeah, I'm just looking in the wrong place. Yeah, it's just over there. I didn't immediately see it, so I was like, oh, it's clearly somewhere else. Alright, let's go. What's going on, bro? What? Wow, they're all just falling asleep. Ah. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Man, they really made me wait. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. All that waiting and it was just for this? Ugh. I hate you. Like if we had a Pictomancer or a what's it called? Viper in the party, I would understand. No, it's because this Dragoon is just doing it for the first time. This guy. Girl. How are you? You know what? Yeah. Level 70, you got this. Man, you have just done nothing for these roulets. Not roulets. Today on the 14th. Oh my god. No, Really? Only one? Alright. Malignant. Damn. Why? I got one comm. Anyway, let's go back to doing this. Literally just right there. Ooh, level 61 person. Bears! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, she's hot. Why is she so hot, though? She didn't even jump, she just, like, moved herself up the x-axis. God, why is she so hot? Nah, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Back at it again, Christopher Creek. I might step out later, like at 7 o'clock in like hour and a half to like go get a soda. Cause like I need caffeine, and I need it now. What? Super Saiyan. Oh, damn. Firmalbert. Oh, damn. Alright, I guess we're just going back. We're continuing our thing. Continuing our grand adventure. Oh, this music. I keep forgetting, like the upcoming destruction music. Wait! I'm a mole. Flying already. These fucking people. I'm a Moran. I'm completely dressed for the wrong occasion. Hello, ma'am. With your Raktika top. Raktika dress, rather. I'm gonna do the MSQ in that, not in that outfit, you're not. You know what? Hold on. This is kind of a look, actually. Hold on a second. Dude. There we go. Yeah. Is there any kind of like darker brown I can do these, make these? No. No. Honestly, chocolate's like the closest. What? Oh, I see why. Alright, this 1 times 2 equals 2. All I know is that kittens are adorable. Let's go find some. No one will ever understand my references, and I believe that is for the best of mankind. Alright, now. Alfie Bra. Very cool. Oh, you're also a gunbreaker. That's pretty neat. Alright, damage report. Status report. Yeah, they're all good. Alright, show us. Show us the thing. Oh, this is gonna be voiced.
What happened?
Oh, it's just gone. Like, it's not even like, oh, there's traces of ice. No, it's just, it disappeared.
The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Ah, cool. I know who it is. Oh, finally, we get an echo. Echo scene.
Who enters this hollowed hall?
Yeah, it would be.
Ah, a claimant.
And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Bakool Ja Ja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. Two spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakool Ja Ja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror. I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Hello, CG.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Man, this guy's a real piece of shit. I'm in pain. Why? What happened?
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
it. This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Nah, this is in character. Knowing what I know about
What's
him.
the plan?
So close to beating RE7 Madhouse.
If we leave
Ah,
the drop
okay.
to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valle Yarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do? One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valle Yarmanda, you'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Oh, really? Can't freaking. Where's the guy? I mean, I just gotta look. Yo! The fucking cursor. Yep. Really? That wasn't enough. Teriyaki. Maple teriyaki. Delicious. Okay. Fine. More of this. Come on, man. Come on, little dude. Just take us there. big crater. Bruh, leave me alone. God damn. Whoa. I make it fast. That's pretty sick. All right. What are y'all doing?
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh, it's you fuckers again. All right.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Oh.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir-Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuli-Yolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuli-Yolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli-Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Okay. I'll be honest, I was kind of like falling asleep a little bit because I haven't had caffeine. What? What? What do you mean? What? Oh my god. Fuck it, I'll take it. Alright, so I'm main tank. Oh, rainbow. Yeah, I'm definitely going out and getting a soda. How's Mesoamerica treating you? Very cool. I'm about to do the first trial. I was falling asleep earlier during a cutscene, but that was because I haven't had caffeine in like almost 24 hours. Actually, about to be 24 hours. Oh, look at how big this fucker is. What is this? Totally not get so cool. Sustained the most damage. That was in the will to live. God, that's sick. Alright, anyway. Mini tank. Let's go. Zoralja, I trust that you will not fuck us. Oh, God. Get away from the middle. That means you cry. Or no. Ow. Okay. Oh my God. It's a fucking... It's not... Yeah, it's trauma. Not a vulnerability stack, it's a trauma stack. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh. Oh, God. Ouch. Concussion. Alright, huddle up. Yeah, get away from me, Kona. Can't wait. Oh, it's just a move called Sky Ruin. What is this ice ramp? Oh, it's ice now. It's snow now. Southeast. Whoa, so that means... Yeah. What? Oh, that means I need to keep moving. Yeah. How smart. Figure that shit out. Okay. Got confused for a second. Circles of ice. Figured it out. Whoa! That was cool. And now it's electric. What? Oh my God. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh. Alien Nudie on J. Rip. Literally the only two healers. Kona, move. You son of a bitch. Oh, I didn't even realize. Whoa. No. You missed, idiot. There's so much happening in this one fight. It's like, what if the Barbarizia fight had like a lot going on? But like, no, Barbarizia fight was like during the daytime. And it was less, you know, a woman being pissed off at you. Man, I've only ever done Storm's Crown once. And like that one time I was like, wow. She's just fucking pissed. I didn't even realize. Jesus Christ. So much just happened. Oh, that's new. Oh, I recognize you. Attack with the big fire. Alright, Dylan, if you're still here. No spoiler. Just, you know, asking, you know, because, like, let me know. Is this the only trial where, like, you're allowed to bring in NPCs? Like how Mother Crystal was the only one in Endwalker? Or are they all going to be like that for DAWNTRAIL? This is just a curiosity question. Like, you don't even need to say anything else. Just a yes, no. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, I overshot that. Tancred. Come on, man. Yeah, Wukoma, do it. Hit the final blow. Almost. Nice. He just exploded. Yeah, we did it. All right. Pretty cool. All in a day's work, says me.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Bakool Ja Ja couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
I love how often the song pops up.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You know what? You do well. You do well. God, you're beautiful.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Let's tell the people what we did. Bridge trap. Remember that one? I wonder how many people do remember Ridge Racer.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Bakool Ja Ja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakool Ja Ja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliyollal as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
It's always got to be this guy.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the VTuber been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred, All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
What are you looking at, Chocobo? Trying to find the corn. Hello, cheese. Wait, is the corn here? Corn? Corn? They might be giant singular. Alright. Okay. In like 20 minutes, I'm gonna step out to get a soda. Because, God, I need the caffeine. Alright, well, I'm gonna step out in-game to do something. Because all these people is making my GPU sweat a little bit. We got something to do here. Fremelbert. Alright, how's our sleepy boy doing? Oh, sleepy girl is around. Alright, now to get a dandelion and kill a morble. Churning mist. Time to step out into Idleshire. Oh, upstairs. Alright, time to go. I'm just gonna, well, it's about that time. I'm gonna go get a soda. The wrong one. Okay. We're gonna hang out in a... I don't expect it to take me that long, but just in case. Okay. Alright, cool. Maybe we gotta talk specifically to this one. Yeah. I grinded for this view.
You have a moment?
I have all day, if it's you.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
If you're asking me to take you, please. That's the first thing on my mind.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Bro, look over there. It's a wide open
We should go
spot.
outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
What is your game, girl? Alright, am I allowed to just go and be in an in room? Silver skink. Yes. Let me in there. Alright, anyway. I will be back about 10-ish minutes. Give or take a few. See you in a bit.
Well, I don't show off, don't criticize.
hello. I have returned, and I've brought caffeine. Which is cool, because I feel like a headache is coming. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's... that's the magic sauce. It is hot, though. I am, like, sweating a little bit. Mostly in this room, it's hot. Part of me wants to open the window because it's so hot, but, like, no. I keep... the way I'm saying no like that, I keep channeling a guy from Symbiotic Titan, Big Square Boy, the one who's like is like being flirted with by that hot popular chick, and he's just like, no. Maybe not that high pitched, but whatever. All right, where are we to go, ma'am? Resplendent Quarter. Bro, dead ass, I might just take off my shirt because of like the sweat. No, I'm just feeling uncomfortable from being out in the cold and then being not cold, but like being out in the cool with a breeze, and then suddenly being stuck in here where there is no breeze. I could open the window, but that would mean noise comes in. Peshiwa. Old lady. Wow, that is an old ass lady. That is like, they just took someone and just like put their face in there. Put their face in the game. So this is clearly a date. But I wonder to what end. All night, huh?
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Orkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You know what? That's the sort of thing I'd expect you to say.
Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Mahogany. Ah, frick, I just realized that's an achievement. Autark. Autark of Flame. Keep seeing girls in the lightning Final Fantasy 13 lightning outfit. It's not a complaint, it's just it's an observation. I just keep seeing them all around. What's up, brah? Yeah.
The fierce Chapral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
The Utomu Yakawatsori. What is that? Oh, it's a little squirrely dude. Squirrely boy. Tiatia. Necrosis. Leave me alone. Ah, fuck it. Might as well. Spin wheel. Let's real quick fill the map out just a little bit. There we go. And then touch it. Hello, it is Proto, and I'm here to say that I thought Zoral Ja's Japanese voice actor is Kiryu, but it is in fact Jotaro. Wow! Daisuke Onna. That's pretty cool. You know what? That fits for Zoral Ja. So, as you can see, I may be level 96, but I'm at the level 94 quest. Oh, cool. And my opinion on Zoral Ja is, out of the three of them, actually, no. I was going to say out of the three of them. I mean, not counting Bakool Ja Ja, because fuck that guy. Between Uklamat, Kona, and Zoral Ja, I kind of think Zoral Ja, you know, he's not the best, he's not my favorite, he's the coolest. Because, you know, apart from being a horrible warmonger who wants to, like, do a takeover of the world, I kind of respect him. He's not prone to like pulling tricks and being sneaky. He's just kind of like, he's smart, knows what to do in situations, no nonsense. I kind of like him. Daisuke Ono, very cool voice. I just rolled credits, so I will reserve any commentary. All right, I will ask this because I asked someone else this and turns out they weren't watching anymore. Is that first trial the only one where you can have NPCs with you? Just say yes, no is okay. No? Okay, cool. Then I wonder what the other ones are. Because I remember it was only Mother Crystal in Endwalker that they did that. Oh, speaking of the guy, there he is. And also, you know, you can duty support trials 1 and 2, but not 3. Okay, all right.
At last, we are graced by the presence
This guy.
of the third promise.
Also hate this dude.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
Cool.
My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as a lector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Back to post-credit stuff. Just wanted to share the cool VA info. Figured I do. Thank you very much, Proto.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakool Ja Ja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
You're always cool, Alize.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red.
Oh, okay.
Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
So racist.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Cool. Food.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanuhanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelupelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a light, I wonder.
All right, so I'm making an executive decision. I'm logging out and taking a break because my computer is been sitting at like the mid to late 60s in terms of Celsius degrees. It has been sitting at like 65 to 66, and that ain't good. So taking a little bit of a break. For my PC sanity. I'm also gonna close this. That might help. Oh, love this dude. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Obligated to watch this.
I'm in
Well,
Weldon
mostly 'cause I love
Springs. I'm in Yevlak. I'm in Weldon Spring. I'm in Yevlak. I'm in the abandoned city of Pripyat.
I'm inside one of the inch-and-down oil tanks.
I'm off to the Arctic for 3 weeks. I am not inside a fusion reactor. I'm in Hull. I am in Morocco. I am at Disney World. I'm in Resolute. I'm in an airplane bathroom. I am in an unpowered glider. I am in Iceland. I'm standing in Europort. I'm in the British Museum. I'm flying a few thousand feet over Lincolnshire. I'm at platform 9 3/4. I am under the English Channel. I am still in the Arctic. I'm in Gibraltar. I'm on Marylebone Road. I'm on top of a hill. I'm on 50th Street. I am squinting into the sun. I'm on the Swanscombe Peninsula. I'm in Swindon. I am in Baton Rouge. I am in Bala Herzog. I am outside the Bank of England. I'm in Cape May. I'm at the Computer History Museum. I am about to cross a road. I'm in Bristol. I'm at the summit of Mount Evans. I'm on my way back from the Arctic. I'm at Space Camp. I'm exactly 30 miles away from the intersection of Beverly Boulevard and North La Cienega Boulevard. I'm about to play bubble football. I am in Greenwich. I am putting myself at risk of being sued. I am in New Orleans. I am at one of the tallest wind farms in Europe. I'm at a party. I'm at the Eureka weather station. I'm in the small village of Yelling. I am with Norm. I am back with Norm. Last time I was outside this pub with Norm, he taught me how to strangle someone. I'm in the English countryside near Canterbury, and this is a level crossing. I'm on the 19th floor of One Counter Square in London, and that is a gorgeous sunset. This is an Owen stone. This is a Teach pendant. This is a Teasmade. This is London's cable car. This is a packet and bottle of freeze-dried urine. Behind me is Lake Constance. It is a big lake. This is a shipping container. This is a Soviet T-34 battle tank. This is a dead man. This is a bottle of Dasani. This is the Mixed Reality Lab. This is a natural spring. This is Launchpad 39. This is the control room. This is Notre Dame. This used to be RAF Gravely. This is the Thames. This is the kilogram. Up there is the bridge. This is a driverless vehicle. This is non-brewed condiment. These are the solar power towers. That is the Angel of the North. This is the Ilulissat Ice Fjord. This is Olkiluoto. This is Bruges. This is Llanfair Pwylquin Gilchogoriquin Drobelanti Siliogogogoch. Welcome to the town of Asbestos. Welcome to Calipatria. Welcome to Wales. The road behind me is closed. I am back in the UK and I have a cold. Welcome to a town that doesn't exist. This is going to be a fairly disappointing video.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. All right, I gotta see this guy. I love this guy. I say that and I haven't subbed to him.
Today we are ranking the worst video game music to ever be made. This is part 2 of my series on the worst video game music ever made. I actually hate that I have a series called that, but there is a part 1. So let's listen to some more and let's enjoy ourselves. First up is Grandia 3 Bakool Ja Ja. It gets higher. It's like interpretive improv. Shit, that higher stuff really creeps up on you. So is that really terrible? Now, the reason why it doesn't sound great is because of the MIDI, and also because it does creep incredibly high and there's no melodic structure. It's one of the things that we really need to pay attention to when we're listening to music, is that melodic structure is really important. You do get the sense that you're at like some sort of a bacchanal. It's called Bakool Ja, unless it's the character's name is related to Dracula somehow. So there is this feeling of like being invited into like a party, and this is like playing in the distance in some sort of like sunny landscape, right? But in terms of its structure, yeah, no, this is pretty not great. This one's squarely a 6 out of 10 on the worst video game music of all time list for sure. Next up, I'm not really sure this is gonna count, but this is DD's Drum Dash Deluxe bonus crowned theme. And
Doing all right. Yeah, I was doing less good because I haven't had caffeine. Recently got caffeine, so now I'm doing better. I'm taking a break because my computer's getting hot.
It's apparently a theme played on a kazoo. I can't imagine it's terrible at all, but let's listen.
I like this. It's just stinky.
Oh. No, this is a banger. You can't call this the worst video game music of all time. Although, wow, okay. I got chills. Listen to underneath, though.
Playing it on kazoo just means it rolls you in.
This is just fun. This is bright. This is happy. It's a kazoo in your mouth. It's just like enjoying yourself. But I mean, it's certainly dissonant. Oh, come on, no. It's like whistling. I don't know. That is charming. Whether or not that's the worst video game music ever written, it probably isn't. In fact, that's actually kind of charming. I mean, it made me smile, and ultimately, like, it didn't make me smile because it was terrible. It made me smile because it felt like, you know, I'm seeing Kirby blow on a kazoo. And yes, context does certainly matter for these things. But if you put me in a room alone and you had to make me listen to I don't know, I would probably be like, after like 24 hours, I would probably emerge the other side, like, unwell. I would put that at a, right in the middle of the road. Like, it's cute, it's fun, I don't want to listen to it more than 5 times. I would put that a 5 out of 10 on the worst music scale, and I would put the Grandia theme that we just listened to, I was being generous, I would put Bakool Ja, the Bakool Ja theme, over at about a 7. Let's listen to Cruelty Squad, Controlled Depopulation. Well, that doesn't sound good, okay. What the fuck? Oh, kind of sends chills down your spine a little bit. That doesn't feel good. Talk about being in a dark room alone. If I was asleep and it was dark out and I opened my eyes and I heard this playing, this is what woke me up. I might just poo-poo myself. Yeah, see, I don't think this is bad. So this is the thing. Now, is it disjointed? 1,000,000%. It's very disjointed. In fact, it's very uncomfortable. It's bad intentionally, and by that I mean it's uncomfortable. It's dissonant. It's jagged. It's unnerving, and it really, I don't know what Cruelty Squad's all about, but it certainly makes me feel like it fits a premise rather than being functionally like written poorly. It's very disarming. It's very haunting. It's very uncomfortable. If I heard this, I would poo-poo myself, and that's probably the intention. Sorry, I keep saying poo-poo. I'm not for, but anyway. Family-friendly show. This structurally is all over the place, but I do think that sort of clash that's going on, both in terms of rhythm and the sound effects, is fully intentional. And I would probably put this, honestly, at a 4 out of 10 on the worst video game music scale. Ooh, some people are going to be mad about this one. This is the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 character select screen.
Fuck off.
Is this all they say for 3 minutes? Is it one giant 10-second loop? 5-second loop? Why isn't it fleshed out? Is this right? Can this be right? Can this be right? I've heard this, but there's no way. It goes somewhere, right? Hold on. There's no way. Oh my god, it doesn't. How am I gonna put that on the worst video game music list? This is great, except for the fact that it loops the exact same for... So, I mean, structurally, no, that's not a terrible video game song at all. In fact, that's one of the best video game songs. But yeah, I mean, that gets annoying very fast. Thinking to myself, if I'm sitting here, I need to listen to this on repeat because of whatever. I mean, character select, how long does that even take? It takes 10 seconds. You know who you want, especially in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I mean, God, talk about an amazing game. It's Venom, it's Strider, and it's Wolverine, of course, and it's Spider-Man. That's all you really need to know. And Akuma. So you're not going to be in there very long. So, I mean, I don't know. As a fan of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I'm going to slide that over. In terms of the worst video game music of all time, I'm going to slide that over to a 3. Action 52, the Cheetah Men OST. The Cheetah Men. I have no idea what this is. That goes insanely hard for no reason.
Yeah, why does it go so hard?
What the? no. This has melody. This has rhythm. This is just a really good song. It's just super pared back. That is really fun. It's a good melody. It goes hard as hell. And it's funny because the comments on this are like, the composer is the most overqualified person to ever live for this job. I would put that on a 2 out of 10. Spider-Man Funhouse, the animated series.
Yeah.
Now, I grew up with the
God,
animated
yeah.
series. I love the Spider-Man animated series. I don't think I'm gonna put this anywhere too bad, but let's see. That's awesome. Oh my god, not the... Oh, this... No, this isn't the worst video game. What is happening? This is not terrible. This is charming. Is it funny? Yes. Is it a little bit deranged? Yes. But is it structurally, like, bad? No, it's silly. It feels like a fun house. It feels like you're in a hall of mirrors and there's a creepy clown following you, and it's like, he's like, hey, come over here. I don't think that that's bad. I don't think that's bad. I mean, do I want to listen to it every day? No. That's a 4 out of 10 on the worst video game music scale. I would actually say that the Finicoli Finicola, the pizza theme from the other Spider-Man that we listened to the last time I did one of these videos. Yeah, that's actually worse in some ways, structurally. All right, next up is Burning Men's Souls from Persona Trinity Soul.
That, Tricky Mark went to basically reacted to anime. Let's fucking go.
Okay, I don't hear anything bad so far. Someone's shouting. That's scatting back there. Not the scatting you think.
Come on. Give us a good part.
Okay, all I hear is smooth jazz now. Why is this on the list? What's going on? This list has not been very bad. This has been a pretty middle of the road video game music list. People think this is bad?
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quilt.
He said Moan Brother.
Shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a turtle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a gin. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
That one's hard. That one's hard because...
So the thing about the Burning Man's Soul that some people don't know is that the thing that sounds clearly like a freestyle rap is actually just like stock rap audio. So it's not even like they didn't even write that. Kind of like with the Iwato Dai Dorm theme in Persona 3 Normal.
Musically, it's actually really satisfying. You have incredible flute playing in there, an awesome jazz piece, but what the hell are those lyrics? The lyrics alone are a 9 out of 10 on the what the hell scale. That's easily the worst lyrics I've heard ever. But in terms of the song structure, it's actually good. It's like there's two very confused things happening here. So it's weird. I think musically it's actually quite good, but I think that the lyrics just like bring it way down. So I would put that honestly up at a 7 out of 10 on the worst video game music of all time. Is this from a video game, Persona? That is weird. I am in the house like carpet. I don't eat pig or swine when I dine. I drink Kool-Aid instead of wine. Like... Next up is Bubsy 3D, Forbidden Planet, Woolly Bully. I don't hear anything terrible right now.
Yeah.
Structurally, that doesn't sound great, but I certainly don't think it's terrible, but maybe it's an exception, so I'm going to give it another chance to be terrible, and I'm going to listen to something else from the Bubsy OST. How about Domicidal Maniac?
That's a great name.
No, that's not terrible. Well, it's a little funky. Hold on. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like the PlayStation 2 days when they like really wanted to create like a fully orchestrated symphony, but they couldn't because of the limitations of the hardware. And so this is the closest they could get to creating like a Beethoven or a Rimsky-Korsakov. So in that case, like if this is indicative of the rest of the Bubsy soundtrack, which I'm not keen on listening to necessarily, I would put that as a 6 out of 10 on the worst video game music of all time list because it's a little bit grating on the ears. And I think part of the problem is it's the limitation of the hardware. I don't think it's badly composed, but I certainly think that it's not my favorite thing to listen to. How about Birthday Cake from Jet Set Radio Future? I can't imagine this is...
Fuck you, whoever said that. Birthday Cake rules. I love Birthday Cake, dude.
It's bad. That is the best song I have ever heard. That is a mother absolutely in love with her son, baking a cake for him.
Okay. I was like... It got claimed. All right. So it's going to get claimed for me too, but I'm not scared. Oh, hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
Finale of Pride Month.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, actually, I don't.
Kaiser Neko destroying J.K.
Oh,
Rowling.
yeah, I saw that. Okay. Yeah.
That was pretty neat. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's cool.
However, I also saw the horrifying season premiere of the month of July.
Which was...
today's Supreme Court ruling. Because it's never good news when it comes from the Supreme Court anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
The president cannot be charged with crimes during official acts as president. Whatever that means.
Whatever.
So basically, the court case that Jack Smith is going to be posing against former President Trump after the election, if he doesn't win, that is, is whether or not he should be tried for stoking the violence of the insurrection of January 6th. Right?
Among other things.
Among other things. But that's like the major thing. And the way that this court ruling is perceiving it, is ruling on it, they're saying that as long as it's an official act of a president, he can't be tried. So they would have to differentiate an official act from an unofficial act. But I'm going to put this to you in broad terms. I'm going to put this to you in the actual terms that they're wanting to say this, because them saying official acts was extremely vague on purpose.
Yeah.
They're basically saying as long as you're the president, the law doesn't apply to you. They retroactively made Watergate legal.
If only Reagan were here to see this. No,
I mean,
Nixon.
Oh, Reagan would be thrilled with that too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So yeah, we can't let King Trump happen.
Yeah, God, King.
Because that's what it is.
Yeah.
You are no longer a president, you're a king. Because what you say goes if this is to be upheld.
I hate that Ubisoft sort of called this with one of their worst Assassin's Creed games in Assassin's Creed 3 with the King George DLC. No, King Washington DLC.
So that's horrifying. But here's my question. If the Supreme Court ruled on that today, and it is in fact illegal today, what's to stop Biden from throwing Trump in jail right now?
That's true.
Like, what's to stop him? It's like, this is an official act. He's a threat to democracy. In the clink you go.
Yeah.
What's to stop him?
It seems like they don't know exactly what they did.
I mean, listen, this is the thing that I've been dreading ever since those Supreme Court justices were assigned back when Trump was in office, that they would come to a decision like this. This is like the main thing I was worried about. But now that they're wanting to set this precedent, if like Biden has till now until the election to call his bluff on this, to call their bluff on this and be like, well, there's no putting the toothpaste back in this tube.
Yep. Just, like, they arrest Trump, put him in jail, and it's like why would you do that? And it's like, well, what? Hey, you made your bed. That's your shit in it.
You know what the worst part of this decision is? You can't even question the intention.
Yeah.
You can't. Like, that's part of the ruling. If it's an official act, it's ironclad. And it's like, okay. Do you have any idea how much power you just handed your opponent?
They really like, they planned too far ahead and didn't think about the here and now.
The question is it even gonna do anything though? Is Biden and the Democrats actually gonna do anything of the sort?
We'll just have
My guess is no. My guess is no. Because, oh, by the way, guess what? Bad news. He's not dropping out. Because Obama was like, nah, keep going. Jill was like, nah, keep going. And the loudest voice in the room, fucking Hunter, said, no, keep going.
I'm surprised about Jill, though.
I mean, she was up there with him after the horrifying worst debate performance of all time, being like, oh no, you did great. You answered all the questions. You did it. It's like, listen, you be honest with what you see. Take a chance, you know?
I mean, what if she's being true and that is the best he did?
See, I don't think that's true. You could have had this debate at 1 o'clock on a Sunday, and I'm sure he would have performed much better.
Maybe give him some extra water.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, it's yeah. Hey, one show ends, another one begins. It's as I will say this, it was really great seeing Kaiser destroy Rolling like this.
Yes.
Because she was like, oh, can you even give one example? And he goes like, your wish has been granted.
Literally, like, she genuinely didn't know what she was asking for.
He pulled up all the receipts.
And hey, can you believe it? She didn't respond once to any of that.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Everyone is screaming for the Democrats to fight back and do something, but Nancy already stood up and pointed her finger at Trump in a meeting that one time, so they've exhausted all their options already. Damn, he survived the Nancy finger wag. I guess we have to let the fascists win. Damn. God. I actually listened to the Super Beast podcast when they were talking about the Marvel news, and Wooly brought up something that I was worried about, where it's like, yeah, Marvel's back. Everyone can buy it. It's gonna be, we can buy these games again. We can play them again. Yeah, but people who play those games in tournaments are going to be hyper scrutinizing all the releases here. And it's like, if this isn't better than what we have available on Fightcade, I'm not going to bother. And I fucking hate that. Because that's how it goes with all these collections. It has to be better than what you can already have on Fightcade. It has to be. Otherwise, why would I just not use the Fightcade version for if I'm running a tournament, you know? And I hate that. Like, this is why this shit doesn't change anything. You got to buy it anyway. You got to show them that people want this. And even so, why wouldn't you buy it anyway if you just love the game? You don't have to. Even if you do play tournaments, it's like, it's just having this is a good thing, right? This isn't even like Capcom brained. It's like, well, you won't get another game if you don't buy this collection. It's not even that. It's just now you have the opportunity to buy any of these games at all. And you're not going to do it because it doesn't run arcade perfect? I mean, I hope it is arcade perfect, but let's say on the off chance it's not. Let's say it's 1 or 2 frames off. You're still not going to bother? X-Men vs. Street Fighter's never had like a home release.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, come on.
I always forget about that.
That's insane. We haven't been able to buy Marvel vs. Capcom 2 since, like, what, 2011?
Yeah.
That game's been in purgatory for 13 plus years?
And Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and Marvel Superheroes has been, like, unavailable to be bought since, like, 2013.
All it has to do is be better than Marvel vs. Capcom Origins, the previous Marvel collection thing. All it has to do is be better than that. That's all it has to do.
And it's already better because it's got more games and also the Punisher.
And also rollback.
I don't know if these people really genuinely know, like, how huge that is. That, like, old games getting rolled back officially.
Oh, man. And then Wooly was like, "Yeah, these games are being released on everything except Xbox, except." And Pat said, "Yeah, because Microsoft saw that those games were fun.
Yeah,
those games were exciting. We can't have that."
Uh-huh.
Well, that's kind of all I got. I wasn't able to look at a whole bunch of news or anything today other than that horrifying shit from earlier, because, dog, I slept till like 3 today.
That has to have felt both incredible and also like you wake up like, what year is it in horror?
Yeah, it wasn't great. I mean, it was. I felt better once I was actually up, but once I realized what actually happened, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-huh. Anyway, apart from playing the game and taking a break right now because it makes my computer hot and I get nervous, we watched Capcom Next on stream.
Oh, yeah. How was that?
Oh, that was fucking garbage. It was like...
Oh, no.
All it was like, here's the 3 games we announced already. Here's some info about it. And that's it.
So it's just the typical Capcom conference by itself.
Yes.
It's usually never good.
Yes. Like...
Damn.
Like,
Who could have seen this coming?
Honestly, I had no... I expected nothing, and I was still let down.
How are people not on this right now? That anytime a good Capcom thing is announced, it's at a different like conference.
Yes,
it's like
it's
at like a direct, or it's at like a big game show. It's never by itself.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The only things like worth mentioning are like Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, DRDR, whatever you're gonna call it. I'm constantly yelling and griping about like, they don't have the old fucking Frank voice, so why even bother? They did say, you know, I don't know if it's like a DLC or a pre-order or whatever. They did say you can have like a costume of like old original Frank West face back in instead of like the weird like beef jerky one that's in the game. And I'm like, that's cool. I like that. I like his weird smooth chunky face. I wish he had the voice though.
So some other things happened this weekend. I had no idea that CEO was this weekend until it was already halfway over. It like CEO just snuck up on me. And I was like, fuck! But then there was a good thing that was announced at CEO. The trailer for next year's CEO. And if you know anything about CEO the last couple years, it's kind of been in a fucking rut because they've been stuck in Daytona for the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Daytona, for those who aren't aware, it's not just a fun game made by the Sega Corporation in the 90s. You know, the it's a horribly racist city.
Oh boy, is it.
It's like it's basically clan headquarters at this point. But people who have been going to CEO the past couple of years have been noting and keeping track and receipts of all of the horrible harassment they would get just for being there in their space, right? Well, we finally get a update. We finally get a trailer for next year's CEO, and they're going back home, baby. They're going back to Orlando.
Oh, cool.
I'm like, oh, thank God.
We can finally hang out at Disney.
Holy shit. That's a relief. That is a fucking relief. But on speaking of fighting game news as well, they also over at Evo announced the Evo attendance record, Evo attendance numbers for this year's games. And by the way, Evo's in 2 weeks.
Wow.
Everything's just like, I swear to God, it was like Combo Breaker was 2 weeks before CEO, and now CEO was there. Now we're almost at Evo already. All this is happening within the course of like 2 months.
Jeez.
So here are the numbers. At the bottom is King of Fighters 15, 375. Pretty low number. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Number 7, Mortal Kombat 1, 645 entrants. First year at EVO, by the way. Also first year at EVO, number 6, Under Night in Birth 2, 785 entrants. Number 5, Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. That's right, all 3 of these modern games got ousted by the old try-hard parry game. 1,101 entrants.
Oh, that's a pretty big gap.
It's also the biggest Third Strike tournament ever.
Oh, I saw something in like a Google story about this.
It was before these numbers were released where that was true, and now we know exactly how many people there are.
Yeah.
Over 1,000 is what they said the first, and now it's over 1,100.
Jeez.
Number 4, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, 1,377.
You know what? If it's got to be anything, I would prefer it to be the gayest anime fighter ever.
So Grand Blue is getting Sunday finals. How about that?
That's sick, honestly.
Number 3, Guilty Gear Strive, 2,058 entrants.
I say we.
I'll say this, pretty weak attendance for a Strive tournament. That's what it seems like. Every other tournament before Tekken 8 released, it's like it was nothing but Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tekken 8, number 2, Tekken 8, 4,646 entrants.
Oh, that's huge.
Such an even number. Shit.
Yeah, also an even number, yeah.
And number 1, Street Fighter 6 at 5,265 entrants, breaking the previous record held by Street Fighter 5. So, yeah, EVO's going to be a big one. Also, once again, sponsored by Chipotle.
Always Chipotle. Never.
It's been Chipotle for the last 3 years.
Never anything, like, good.
Oh, God. I'm surprised, though. We never got a... I would say 2024 is a dark year, I would say, because we never got a Mighty Keith Evo reaction video out of him this year. Never happened. I don't know why. I guess he hates Third Strike. Who knows?
I don't know who these people are, and I'm just
He's too busy shaming people.
You throw strays.
He's too busy throwing. He was too busy like throwing shade at people who were like, "No, the Wizard game bad though." Twitter doesn't know what they're talking about. They're so hyper opinionated about everything. Now, allow me to give you my hyper opinionated thing about why it's okay, actually.
You hear about that guy who tried to do like a big pop off at CEO during Mortal Kombat?
No, actually.
Oh my god! Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find this. Trying to do a Micross, but no, it was like, yeah, I think.
Good afternoon.
I think it was this. I think it was like here. Yeah, it was I think maybe.
Since I not drop this, he is going to be going to Grand Finals winner side here at CEO 2024.
Boys! Oh, we just drew not the hungry box chair dialogue. Not the hungry box
Oh my
chair.
god.
And like, it's a few things. It's like, one, that was so weak. Two, like, what happened in game was like kind of lame actually. And
Yeah, it's
three,
Mortal Kombat 1.
and three, that's like at least $1,000 in damages for a really lame pop off.
What did it hit?
Well, I mean, the chair probably broke a little bit.
Okay,
but it also hit.
That's not $1,000 chair.
But it also hit that thing.
Not the hungry box chair, Dyla. Not.
It's just like, why? Why go through that effort for something so limp?
I'm trying to think. Like, hold on. What was the guy's name?
Who's the Bardo?
Winners final. I think it's. I don't know. I can't. Wait, hold on. It's one of these guys. Dialogue, Simiji. Rewind.
Oh, yeah. Samij. Okay.
Samij. Oh, it is Samij.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna actually take a look at 2000. Okay.
No, it's
okay. So hold on.
General. No, it was Dialogue. Wow, it was just right there the whole time.
Okay. All right. Fucking showed this clip where it's like, okay, yeah, the one you showed. It's like, keep the right chairs in the ring. Thanks.
Yeah.
Over $2,000 in property damage.
2,000.
2,000. I think he's the only person in the top 8 of that event who like placed in the top 8 and like lost money.
God.
That I guys going in history.
Yeah.
It's like let's see. Everyone is right about MK1 pop-off being cringe and being predicated by HBox making it a habit. I think anyone who made fun of people for hand-wringing about chairs or equipment or insinuated that it was performative concern is a moron. Respect the venue and the cost of the equipment.
Yes.
Correct. Let's see what Liquid has to say. Wikipedia MK1 CEO. Might actually have the numbers here. Yeah, it's already up. All right, let's take a look-see. Oh, this is sad.
Oh, no.
This is sad. Come on, man.
Oh, no.
Okay. So, 2,000. So we're working with $2,000 in damages to this. Okay, let's keep this in mind. Here is the top 8 prize pool as it was distributed amongst the top 8 players. 7th place Big Daddy G and Sir Cocoa Butter both walked away with a hefty $22.60 each.
Ooh.
Already not looking good. 5th and 6th, oh man, big money. Mr. Burrito, Voorhees, and Sparks walked away with $33.90. Oh man, that's a whole meal at Applebee's. Let's go. Number 4th place, Yadriel El Punk. He walked away with wow, $80. Whoa.
That's enough for a meal at fucking Five Guys.
Number 3, Samij, he walked away with $146.90. Second place, Rewind, was gifted $226. So how much did Dialogue get after that shit? How much did he get? He got $565.
$565.
So in reality, he is in the red, $1,435.
Yep.
I hope Hungrybox reaches out to this man and helps pay for this. Because it's actually his fault.
It is his fault. He's the reason why people think it's cool.
I also don't envy Hungrybox because this is the same motherfucker who's like so good at Melee that he had people throw live animals at him. You remember that time he went to Jersey or like whatever shore city that was and they just fucking threw a live crab at him?
No.
Yes, that happened once.
I gotta see this.
Oh, did you never see that?
I've never seen this.
Someone threw a crab at Hungrybox at a Smash tournament years ago. As Like he won with Jigglypuff, and apparently that was the breaking point. No, I can't handle another Puff to win. I can't do it. And then he just threw a crab at his back.
Jesus Christ.
HBox is your pound 2019 Smash Bros.
He'd be already leaving. Yeah.
It just like fell on him.
Hey! Who the fuck threw this? Who threw this at me? Fuck off, dude. Fuck you. Why would you throw something? Right in my fucking face. You know how hard I work on here?
That poor crab. He didn't even ask to be here.
That crab was probably, yeah, but like, okay. That's got to be one of the worst tournament wins of all time. It has to be.
Uh-huh.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Why are items turned on?
That's what I'm wondering.
The fact that someone went in there with a crab in their backpack and is both hilarious and sad.
Right? Like what was he planning on doing if he lost? Was he just gonna be like, "I'm sorry, crab. I grabbed you out of anger, thinking you would be my tool of revenge, but I see now."
Not now, Eugene. Your time is not now. Poor guy. No one deserves to have cancer thrown at them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that was wild when it happened. I kind of still can't believe it did, but like at the same time, yeah, no one popped off in such a way like HBox has, where the items were thrown, Fox only, Final Destination, all that shit.
And sure, kind of a piece of shit. Shout out to that guy who threw the crab for admitting to it. Because, he's definitely, in trouble, gonna get yelled at by people and Hungrybox. But he's like, fuck it, I don't care.
Ridiculous. Yeah, I'm surprised you hadn't seen that before.
Oh, yeah, I've not seen this. Oh, jeez. All right, I think...
Oh, hold on. His opponent was Mango. It makes a bit more sense.
Oh, are Mango shooters weird?
Mango fans are unhinged, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Just like him. I need to remind you, just so you know, Mango is the guy who, when he didn't win Melee at Evo that one year, when medal, he threw it in the crowd. I need you to understand that.
All right, I think that's a good enough break back into the game that makes my computer run hot and make me nervous.
Well, then I shall leave you to it.
I mean, you're free to, still be here.
I have things I have to do. I have to be up in the morning early, and after the long sleep I had, I can't afford to stay up too long.
You know what? That's fair.
Talk to you later.
See you later, buddy. Oh, I kind of just screwed up a lot of my sounds. Like in the... Oh, yeah. They're like... In my volume mixer, it's like all kind of... No. Why can't I just be activated? And also just hitting that. I just had a sudden, scary realization. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. We have about an hour and 15 minutes until I need to step out again. So let's see how much we can do in that time. No more Once Upon a Time. Hey, boys. Oh, I just realized. I should make a an Adderall button. There's so many people here. Oh, look out. Look out. Look out. Look out. Look out. Nice. There you are. Will be cool. Hey, buddy. Flute. And a wing blade. Banana peel. I like to eat bananas. Bananas. Anybody else? Anybody else like it? Anybody else? Wait a minute, hold on. 663. Yeah. Almost. The gunblade is almost outclassed by just a random weapon. Hey there, big boy, big chonker. Whoa, colorful spices. Why are so many people here? Hey, Landerwaffe. So what is it about this place that's like making my GPU work hard? Squeaky flesh of bipedal fish. Let's see, Brook. What is it about this place? I didn't even see. Mahogany. Is it all the people here? Hey, all you people? No. It's gotta be something with, like, the environmental lighting. And, like, all the green and the trees and the fog. It's probably the fog. It's like Silent Hill. Well, not really, but still. wonder if there's a setting about fog. See, once we're indoors, in a place where there's no fog, GPU calms down a little bit. There's got to be a thing about fog. CG, hello, welcome. I guess there's nothing for fog. I had a game do mitosis. Oh, it was one game and then it became two. You know, games tend to do that. I don't know how. Well, how do cells do mitosis? There you go. There's your answer. But not really. All right, back into the fog that hurts my computer we go. It's funny. I would hope so. Cabbage. Damn it. Fine. What is this music? Also, is this fog or is this just overcast? This is, no, this is fog. Then it re-downloaded League of Legends. Alright, yeah, okay, now, then it just stopped being funny. Don't know how. If you were downloading and it mitosis, if you're talking about like a Riot Games game, like Apex Legends or something like that, then yeah, I think it like downloads League of Legends automatically or something. I don't know. Some kind of epic prank by Riot. Zenless Zone Zero. That's weird. Unless you're talking about it's like, you know, it became like there's a game there that mitosis from it and it became League of Legends, like a MOBA, which, you know, is definitely something. What? Evian. Wukevu. Evian. Evian's the fucking water. It did mitosis, then I deleted it, and then it became League. Trees destroyed.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh no. What am I remembering?
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent
Wow,
legacy.
the young voice is
It
weird.
is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off then. Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest.
Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Hello?
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Rogadin boy?
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's CheezVT Bill, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of CheezVT Bill and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Boom. Whoa, something. Something mysterious. Kosok. Yeah, well, whatever. Might as well. So blurry. Look at all these people. I don't see a single Hroth girl, Hroth gal, Femhroth, except for me. I don't care how often they use it. I love that they're fucking putting the main theme. It's like the anime OP. They're just using it a whole bunch. I don't even care. I love it every time they do. It's the sound of like friendship adventure.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the Muling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakool Ja Ja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Taco.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Whoa.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh?
Uh,
And what about
Oh, hello.
the Jatika banana
I'm
leaf?
gonna log on in a minute and see if I can have
It's because of you
Adventures.
that we couldn't get any damn
things.
leaves. You can't fault us.
Yeah.
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they
Currently in the story,
interest in our history.
we're doing this thing where we make tacos to like, because like the main story is like, hey, Wuklamat and other guys, I'm gonna retire as president of this of fantasy Mesoamerica, and I'm gonna have you guys do these things to see if you're worthy. One of these things is like make tacos that are exactly like the ones from like almost a century ago.
Also, what was up with that corn guy?
Yeah, he's corn. I mean, there's no easy way. There's no other way to explain it. It's just a sentient corn.
Oh my god. That's what it looked like.
You know,
His ambition only grows more intense.
Can you get him as a pet? I want him as
Oh,
a pet.
absolutely. The problem is that like you have to do like a bunch of like different little quests that are like all throughout the main story, and like I'm waiting for the next part. You get him at like near the end.
Oh.
He's not like integral to the story, but oh, he might as well be. Because like the president of Fantasy Mesoamerica is called the Dawn Servant. The corn is called the Corn Servant.
Oh, the Corn Servant.
I think my favorite post about Corn Servant is like someone in first person looking at him and it's just playing Losing My Religion, but it's like, that's corn in the corner. That's corn in the spot. Like, corning my religion. I think about that's corn in the corner so often.
The corn. The corn.
His whole thing is that, like, he's like, oh, people are so hungry, and, like, I need help to, like, spread the corn around so that people don't go hungry. So, because, you know, he's just a little guy. So you have to bring him around to hungry people and feed them him.
Oh, no. That sounds disturbing.
A little bit.
Oh no, es un elote.
No, it's, yeah. I also love that there's like the alpaca in there too. So that's how you know.
Yeah. Can you get the alpaca as a mount?
Oh, probably. Because like the alpacas are basically their version of like chocobos, so like you're almost definitely able to get them as a mount.
Nice.
Shadowbringers has their own completely separate one called an Amaro, which is like this weird, it's kind of like a short in length, not short in height, short like luck dragon with like dark fur.
Oh.
Yeah. A lot of them are like sentient and can speak and are like they're like old men. They're cute. Gesundheit.
We can do better than that.
Hello, Scarzo. Did you run into Sephiroth yet? No. We're hanging out. We're making tacos. Actually, we made tacos. we fought a Quetzalcoatl, and that was cool.
That's cool.
Thanks for all your help, everyone.
It was huge. Because like when some people think Quetzalcoatl, they think of like the Castlevania one, which aren't huge. Like that guy from that one, yeah, the guy from that one dragon anime. You know, the guy.
I could really use another helping.
In fact, there are two Quetzalcoatls that I can think of from anime. Neither of them are guys. So I hit level 80 on, I think you know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, but that's, you know, still not a guy. What is this? Oh, I can just have the tacos as like a tabletop thing. As like a little food thing to just like put on a desk.
The desk taco.
The desk taco. Anyway, I hit 80 for Astrologian, and I'm taking a break from like leveling that up. I don't want to go to 90 because I'm missing like a thing that requires like a lot of my jobs to be at like the same number, which is the Mastery of Combat, Mastery of War, and Mastery of Magic achievements, because it's like get all of them to 50, 60, 70. And I stopped at 80 because 80 is what gets me the Amaro mount, as if I have all of them at 80.
Mm.
And also, I gotta do I gotta do roulettes as like other jobs because they're not at level cap anymore. What's the Amro amount look like? I described it. You weren't here to hear it. So they're kind of like, imagine Falcor the Luck Dragon from Neverending Story. Less long. It's much shorter. More dragon-like, honestly, because it's got like wings. Doesn't have like a dog-looking face. And it's got like dark fur. I will show you in a moment. Because I can just like go to the place where the Amuros are around. At least the ones you can't ride. What if they had a what if they had a Sephiroth mount and you could ride the boss Sephiroth? I mean, there's precedent for that. Precedent, not president. There's precedents, whatever, fuck you. Where like you can ride like various bosses because not really gonna spoil anything. There is a version of Ramu around somewhere where he's got like 4 legs and is like a centaur. And if you do the stuff involved with him, that the Savage version, then you can ride him. Can you ride Kefka? No. Anyway, here they are. I say Luck Dragon. I mostly mean that in that like they're furry, feathery type dragons. Oh yeah, you can't see honey, but that's mostly because computer will yell at me if I show things. It'll yell at me and make the room hot. They're cute. Yeah, they are cute. You get one as a mount for getting all your jobs to your combat jobs to 80. Currently, I'm only missing one, and unfortunately, that's a bard, which is at 35. Anyway. Go back to Yaktel. Oh, okay. Just right here. What's up, grizzled villager? Oh, we're asking about Kryle's grandpa. That's right. Because, like, we gotta find stuff about him. Very unrelated, but I finally finished upgrading my PC yesterday. Now I can actually run Roblox. You had trouble before?
You couldn't run Roblox?
That's weird. Oh my god, I totally forgot to mention this to you, mostly because we haven't talked much. Someone in chat who was almost probably definitely a child, it lacked in public servers, and sure, whatever. There was a guy here, almost definitely a child, asking if I play Roblox. And I was like, bro, I'm 30. I have, like, better things to do with my time.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where, like, you start doing it, and you're like, man, I don't have time for this. It's not even like you don't like it. It's just like, wow, this is actually just a waste of time.
Yeah, like, when it comes to, like, games that children play, I would much rather play Fortnite than Roblox.
Correct. Because at least in Fortnite, like, you can... you can shoot children.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez. Alright, anyway, I'm doing story stuff, but, like, you know, let me know when you're ready to roulette and I can help out with that. I gotta get White Mage up to 100, and I don't want to...
Okay.
I don't want to, like, you know, it's like, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it while rouletting with you.
Alright.
Oh, are you freaking? Why does this guy need me to hang out with him? What's it all? What's this all about? All right, cool. Okay. So if you're ready, I can just do the thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Is Gongaga?
I mean,
what?
It's Gongaga. I mean, I'm in the game, but I need to turn in a quest.
Oh, okay. Is Gongaga in this game? No. No, he's not.
Me? Gongaga.
There's no like if there's gonna be like characters from like other Final Fantasy games, they're not gonna be like the mainest characters. Like the closest that you get to like Final Fantasy VII characters that are like main characters showing up is like you get a Kate Sith, which is not the Kate Sith that everyone's familiar with.
Isn't it Ketchy?
Fuck you! Shut up. You know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna stab you.
Alright, anyway, add me to the party.
Okay. Cool. So there's, you know, Ketchy stabbing you. There's Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, all from 7. Now, that's weird to say because Biggs and Wedge are in, like, a lot of the games. But Jesse, not so much. So,
and Jay.
Whomst? Wheremst?
What?
Which one's?
Wait, what? I'm over here.
Roulettes, I'm saying. Which ones?
Oh, the roulette. Leveling dungeon.
You read my mind of leveling.
There's like a really fat Moogle with like a chair under it.
With a chair under it?
It's someone with mount. It's like decorated with like...
Oh! Yeah, I know that fat Moogle. Yeah, that's a that's a funny one. Is Chaos in that game and is he a mount? No, and... Well, yes and no. Chaos is in this game. But it's not like the yeah, Google Library.
The great Googly Moogly.
Great Googly Moogly. It's all gone to shit, Kupo. Yeah, we got the 2 boys. We got... Wait, no, don't do that. We got Viper and Pictomancer. Everyone's favorite new Jorbs.
Everyone's favorite new Jorbs.
New Jorbs. Why is the Viper named Identity Crisis? That's so funny, but also why? When do you kill Chaos in that game? You kill Chaos in a raid series that's related to... Oh my god, I'm like so used to like... I'm so used to stuff for Astrologian, I'm like hitting buttons that aren't like the right ones. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't hit buttons that are wrong.
Yeah. Because I was like, okay, hit the give everyone regen button. That's not where that is. That's Cure 1. And you don't do Cure 1. Unless you have like low MP. Anyway, when you kill Chaos, there's a raid series for when you finish Stormblood. And that's when you kill Chaos. And it's very much the big monster Chaos. It's like a tough fight, too.
You monster crispy.
something that Astrologian also has that that Y-Mage does not, is a less of a panic heal button. There is like it is kind of a panic heal button, but it's not like fucking like I need to save you or else the world will explode. Like what White Mage does. It has. Was Jack Garland the Warrior of Light? No. You ever play Stranger of Paradise? The answer is kind of no. He's not a Warrior of Darkness either. He just wanted to kill Chaos. Yeah, but, you know, things got complicated. Okay, step. And then after, step in the middle. Yeah, there you go. It, like, kind of tricks you.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, do step back.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Oh, no, and then go to the other side.
Oh. Oh.
Alright,
Well.
no, hold on, I got you.
You didn't tell me that.
I forgot. Okay. Uh-huh. You're gonna be slipping and sliding, so, you know, try not to move that much. Step one failed. Okay. Out of the middle. And then into the middle. Like anytime I'm running this, it's like a real quick like, oh, what's that? Weeklies? You need a out. Okay, and then turn around. Well, not turn around. Go to the other side, or not.
Well, I was headed that way, but
Yeah.
I would have died. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those like it's like hey, weekly, you need me to like do a level 60 dungeon? Oh, cool. I'll just do this real quick, and I just annihilate everything.
Hey, everyone left me behind. What the hell is a span duel?
It's him. It's Spanduel, everyone's favorite character.
I don't know if I do. He looks like a weird Furby.
So fun fact about like the debuff that he gives you. I don't remember what it's called. It just, you know, it makes you feel bad. You can, it's like one of those debuffs that you can't cure with Esuna, which is like the one that like cures almost everything. After like half of them. But you can cure it by literally going up to that person who's got it and hitting the comfort emote. Because it's like Spanduel like tells you something bad and like makes you feel bad, and it's like oh, you feel bad, so now your movement's all not movement, your actions are slower. So it's like, hey, it's okay. And it's like, wow, I feel better. Yeah, it's the misery. Yeah, see? And you're fine now.
Like you're bad and you should feel bad. No.
And it's like, no, he's just a Spanduel. Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
It's also got like a really like, I don't know, upsetting kind of noise that I don't know how to make it. That sound. It's like an evil whisper. I hate it. To be fair, it's not the most upsetting sound that I've heard from this game recently. That honor goes to in Fantasy Mesoamerica, they got their own goblins, but instead of like, you know, wearing like weird leather masks so that they can breathe, they wear like masks fashioned out of like earthenware and pots. They're also called moblins, which I like. But the sounds they make are like actually kind of scary, and I don't like them. All right, ooh. He's invincible right now. Is he? No. Well, okay, now he is. So we gotta kill one of these guys and then get his like essence from within.
Okay, but I don't need to do that. I just need to take.
I mean, you kind of do. And then you go.
In the past, you always said don't do that.
Well, I mean, sometimes, usually. And then you push the. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, don't be around those. Cool. Now we gotta do this again. I'm also just like doing these things, callouts, I guess, so that way, like, you know, when you do this as a DPS, you can like remember. It's like, oh, that's what I'm to do with this guy. Out of here, Blues. Very cool, 61. Now you can kind of continue the story.
Yeah.
So I remember you talking about like the female Hrothgar hairstyles thing, and like I think what it is that like kind of like with the males and also like female Vieras, they gotta like, you know, properly not fix, but like properly adjust like the bones like the model bones, so that way like hair's not just clipping through ears and skulls.
Okay.
Because like after normal Hrothgar was released, they like the big meme was like, oh, you can't wear hats and you can't have cool hair. So like at some point they were just like adding more and more hairs, and it's hilarious, the hair that they announced. It's like, hey, we're adding new hairs for Hrothgars. That the hair that they used was the 9S hair from the Nier collab, and that hair is bad on a Hrothgar. It's twink hair, yeah, and like all of them are bare by default.
Yeah.
We're kind of just like going kind of nuts. I don't mind. What's up, dog? Oh, another one. Oh, Ford.
You guys are all go, go, go. What
But,
about me
no,
having to
it's
blow my nose?
okay. Well, we didn't know that. None of
So
that
there's
was.
a treasure copter over here.
None of that was caught, like, on my end.
Like I keep trying to get a moment to wipe my nose, and then
Alright, just gotta step in these once, and then they're done. We're gonna have to, it's gonna have to be more people in one, next time. I thought it started with like 2 people per place. Yeah, okay, there it is. Any more? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you got that. Really? Really? LB1? You kind of just, like, don't care. Oh, now it's 3. Oh no. Oh no, they don't know. Or they're trying to like... No, they're trying to like... They're trying to... Oh, I knew it. They were trying to like be like, no, we can kill it, we can do it. Ah, these guys. You know, I'm giving it to the Pictomancer. They're not... They weren't being the tryhard. Very cool. And now you are not turned away from the story. Now you can just continue at your leisure.
yeah. Not that I necessarily needed anything, but not a single thing dropped from my class.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
Also, it's so embarrassing when you accidentally press the wrong button.
You act like it's like some huge faux pas, and it's like, oops, that's not what that does.
Well, I don't mean you, I mean, like, what, because, like, when I double tap to do, like, mitigation, but then I don't properly re-tap to do an attack, so I do a different mitigation that I didn't mean to
Okay, alright. Now that's something that happens when you're a controller. I have done that quite a number of times.
do. I'm like, no, I wanted to use spell cleave, not home gang. I don't need home gang right now. I hope no one noticed.
Unless they have their like effects on for like everyone, nah, I don't think anyone noticed. Oh, I totally forgot to tell you, mostly because, again, we haven't talked in a bit. We got Japanese food on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was like this like nice.
Did you get the tempura?
I didn't get tempura. My mom and grandma did. I was trying to get katsudon.
Okay.
They did not have katsu anymore. Yeah, they didn't have katsu anymore.
No.
For the day. So I had what was like the just a normal chicken one. Okimodon, something like that. It started with an O. Still very delicious. I was very guilty of like eating while it was like still burning hot, but I was like, I don't care. I'm hungry and I can taste past the heat.
Yeah. You'd be slanging it.
Yeah. Ate that. It was like advertised as like, you know, a sushi and teriyaki place. There was like a bunch of stuff, including K-pop playing over the speakers. And I was like, all right. All they had for alcohol was like various different types of sake, which I was a little bummed by. Then again, I wasn't gonna like for real go in there and be like, yeah, just give me the soju. I'm so ready to get fucking turned. Nah.
Oh, did you have some sake?
I did not. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Well, you said you weren't gonna get turned.
I weren't.
You didn't have any.
I wasn't planning on it. And, you know, I wasn't planning on it, and then I didn't, because I wasn't planning on it. Mostly because I did not trust that sake, even if flavored, even if, like, sparkling, would treat my tongue good. I trust soju a little bit more, mostly because of the memes that are like, oh, this shit tastes like juice. Oh, baby, it's a solo instance. Let's fucking go. Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. This, it's put this shit in my veins, into my body. Let's go. Love it when this game does this. This is also the next quest that I have to do to get the next corn quest.
Corn quest.
So I do this, and then I can do more corn.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? joke. Bakool Ja Ja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone.
Upon reconnoitering Castellum Belladina, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Yeah, that's when you know shit's gonna get good.
Okay.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty. This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa.
Oh no, Mr. Hattie.
Yeah.
Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1.
Oh,
Don't tell
baby.
me you're scared.
So I don't want to spoil what's happening right now, and also I don't want to spoil like the gameplay thing that they're doing because when it suddenly sneaks up on you post Stormblood, it's gonna blow your mind. But they're doing it for this, and I'm so happy. Mostly because this guy gotta fight. Can't stand them. Fucking piece of shit. Hater supreme.
Don't look away, something. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
I mean, I appreciate his, like, how much of a hater he is, but also, hate this fucker. Want him to die a violent death.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Alright, what does this look like? Oh, that's weird! Oh, I wonder if I wonder if that's what it's going to be like in previous ones. Hmm. Oh, I can't move these. Oh, cool. All right, time to fight.
So I can rip you to pieces.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's cool.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Midens. I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakool Ja Ja. We're settling this here and now.
Simply the part of the parade, warrior.
Oh, that's scary. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's a weird way to show that. But okay.
Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Like, this is like all serious and whatnot, but like, so funny. This party of tiny people and me.
You sure are. Owie. The tallest one there.
Yeah, there's like 2 lava cells, and then Alfredo and Ali's thing.
Yeah.
How do you like this? Kitty, 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 kitty.
Is it lava cell or lava cells?
The, like, you know, great question. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Lalafell, no S.
Okay.
Although for some reason I don't kind of like this. I don't know. Something about it hits the ear weird. The way to describe someone as a Lalafell is to call them Lalafellin, as in I-N, not O-N. I don't know. It comes out weird and it hits the ear weird. I prefer Lalafellin when it's like, you know, a pun. It's like, oh, it's a criminal. Lalafellin. You.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Here, take it back. It's time we finished.
What is this?
This is the end for you.
Ooh, a tower. Nice. Yeah. Come here. Oh, jeez. Oh, ow, that hurt. A little bit. This is close. Ah, damn. Took too many pot shots. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Skip these cutscenes because I already saw them.
So I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
I don't know how we end up teaming up with this guy. He's quite a bit more evil than Mr. Failure.
So, like, it's complicated, but also, like, who says teaming up? Like, he's in those like Endwalker pictures. Yeah, he's in those Endwalker pictures, but like that doesn't mean like you team up with him. That just means like he's an important character.
No more tricks, Bakool Ja Ja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Stop, jeez. Okay, cool.
Is no longer abusing me.
This rite has taught me so much.
Also, is this lady like secretly his daughter or something? Because they look really similar.
Talking about Fordola?
Yeah.
Whose daughter? Evil Man?
Yeah, Xenos.
No, it is not. In fact, if that were the case, a flashback you see of her would be really weird.
Okay.
Because, like, you know, you could see the Echo, you could see people's backstory.
How do you like this?
But I mean, like, secretly. Like, neither of them are aware.
I'm gonna still say no. Mostly because, Xenos does not strike me as, like, the guy who fucks. Like, sure, he's got some kind of weird dumpy when he's in his, like, suit. But, like, and that's why he looks like he fucks. He's got a big dumpy. But no, he is not a fucker, mother or otherwise.
This is the end for you.
I mean, he is a motherfucker, but you know, derogatory.
Okay. I don't know, he doesn't seem as asexual as Estinian.
Oh yeah, no. Like, Estinian is like almost at negative integers, but Xenos is more very, like, on a scale of 1 to 100, very low numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough.
Jesus. What the fuck are these? Oh. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, hell yeah. Yui.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Yo, cool.
That's why there's no way you'll never lose to the light.
This is... Oh, that is anime as fuck. Oh, I love that.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk. We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakool Ja Ja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't leave.
Oh, this is crazy.
My allies are right to believe in me.
Ash, hi, hello. You're here to watch, like, one of the most anime fights in this that you can play through. That is in a cutscene. Hey, hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Bam. You fuck idiot. That's funny.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How could this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Variarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakool Ja Ja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
What are you gonna say about that? What? Flashback. What? What? Childhood trauma attack?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
Not childhood trauma attack. Childhood trauma, like, panic attack.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
We'll release the hostage.
We'll release the hostage. Like, it's a fucking, like, fine, I guess. Like, no. You've kidnapped what is essentially the mayor of a town.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakool Ja Ja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakool Ja Ja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Bakool Ja Ja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Cool. That was fun. Now we turn this in, and then immediately go to look for a corn man. Or not. There's a cutscene. Earlier.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
Oh yeah, will you do me a photo shoot?
A what?
Like you did for your character?
But there is
Photo shoot. I mean, taking screenshots?
I had barely considered what
Yeah.
the people of Tuli Yola
I mean,
hold dear.
they're not hard to do. All you gotta do is like assign like some key as your screenshot button, and then just press it like whenever.
Well, I don't know how to use the thing.
When this cutscene's done, and before the corn, I will tell you.
So what's it called? The G pose or whatever.
Oh, G pose. Okay. G pose, honestly, like, you can just like I don't need to tell you how to do that. You can just like figure it out because like there's a lot of stuff and like it's all like no one like your mileage may vary based on like what I would tell you. It's like, oh, you should put this thing on, but yeah.
Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own.
Mr. Hottie really died.
Familiarity.
Do you really think he's hot?
Though it may feel,
Mefford?
if we are to move forward,
Yes.
we must indeed take that
Who?
first step.
Mefford?
Dispense with pretense.
Wow, I totally forgot that dude's name.
Do you remember when
Because
you
like,
first approached
he always had like, whenever I think of him, he has like, he's like one of the like generic like Highlander, Midlander, one of those, like one of those faces. But I'm saying like his face is like so common in places that like it. What doesn't help is that his face is what they use for Hildebrand Manderville, and that dude is silly.
You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
So
I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker for braids.
maybe you do just like braids.
Very well then.
Which
Well,
you
are
know,
you sure they use his face for Hildebrand Manderville? Because I'm pretty sure their noses are different.
like noses definitely, but like the general like look of the face and like the eye, and like not specifically the eyes, but like just like the various wrinkles of the face is very much like one of the default faces is like face 2, face 3, whichever. All right. Anyway, so what you're gonna do? First of all, you go to you pause. You go to system. You go to I think it's yeah. Hold on. Let me find this first. Oh. Okay. No. Where are you? Is it you? No. I'm looking for the screenshot button setting. I think it's in system setting. And I was looking at character. No, character is what I mean. I think. Oh no, I don't remember. I'm just gonna look this up. I don't want it, like the default is the print screen key, but like hold on a second.
Well, because like I can't zoom in as much as you zoomed in on yours.
Yeah, I know. And that's a G pose thing. I guess it is like character config. That's weird. Wait, hold on. Am I overthinking this? Okay, so you pause, you go to system, and then there's a thing called keybinds.
Okay.
And then what you do is you go to the system tab in your keybind menu, and then you go to take screenshot, and then you assign that as whatever key is like easy for you to touch. I have it on the number pad, period, decimal, whatever.
The number pad.
That's me. That's me though. You can
Oh,
put you can
that
make
one.
it whatever you want, as long as it's like easy. And it's like, oh, that's a funny thing, and then you hit that button. It's like, oh, screenshot. Now for G pose. Now I don't know if you want it like on your any of your hotbars or like on your screen as like a button, but the place you go is you go to pause, character, actions and traits, and then you go all the way down to extras, and then group pose is right there.
Oh.
And then you can kind of just like fiddle around. It has like a little like on-screen thing of like, here's what the buttons do. But like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and like explaining that will kind of take forever. But like, if you, I will tell you, if you want to like zoom in way harder than ever, what you want to do is like, you zoom in as much as you can normally, and then what you do is, you're at general settings, camera position, the one that looks like a cone, it's at 100. Click that and then make it a bigger number, and then you can go up to 200.
Okay.
So that way you can get, and I'm going to send this to you directly, so that way you can get screenshots that look, that look, that look, that look, that look, that look, that look. Wrong folder. That look. Like that. That is like the closest you can zoom in.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, time to.
Then,
Whoa.
Like, can I like change my expression and stuff?
You can. There's like a bunch of stuff to like touch over there. Where are you, Corn? I think that's you. I'm coming, Corn. Corn servant, I need to hang out with you. We're like halfway through our adventure. Or maybe 2/3. Corn servants. I gotta do this so that way I can step out for like 10, 20 minutes. Hurry, we must feed the hungry. Can't just end world hunger by feeding people cancer. That is a great question. When, like, it's like, oh, we're going to solve world hunger. Like, people know, like, what that actually means. But, like, if you're, like, the president and you're like, I'm going to sign a bill that's like, let's solve world hunger. And it's just a bill. Like, how much power is that? Is that, like, getting all the big infrastructure and, like, food things ready? Or is it, like, feeding everyone in the world a sandwich right now?
Yeah.
Anyway, actually, I think I can do this. ooh, a little bit more. Anyway, stepping out for a little bit. See you guys, and you, honey, 10, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Well, I don't show off, don't criticize. Place all your bets on the one you think Show me the way. And so today I'll give up dreaming. 'Cause now I know that I need you every day. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say goodbye. You're the one that makes me feel so high. I never want to hear you say Where do all the rainbows go? To somewhere I don't know. Wherever it is, I want to go. Wherever it is, I want to go. Feel so high. Feel so high.
Anyway, what I miss on your end?
I managed to take a couple of screenshots,
Nice.
but I need to wait until I'm in a different locale to take more.
Okay. Important thing to know about GPOs. By default, it will, like when you load into GPOs, it will just do the last action that you did over and over again. Like when you load in and it's like, oh, you put your weapon away, it's just gonna do that a bunch over and over. So what you would do is, I think there's like a thing in there where it's like, do this emote instead over and over, or you can just do the emote you want to take a G pose of before you go into G pose.
Yeah. Well, what I did was I went into G-Pose, did the emote that I wanted.
Yeah.
And then when I was in the position that I wanted, I did the lock in place.
Yeah, you learned without even me telling you how to learn. Also, hello, you two, Ash, Star. Thank you for welcoming me back. I also got some croissants as when I came back.
Croissant.
Croissant. I say some. I got 2.
Yeah.
There are these like weird, like Alrona looking monsters around, you know, plant people that are pretty, but they're called necrosis, which is a very weird thing to name a monster, especially in like a Mesoamerica place. especially since there was like a bunch of big dudes who were called Mega Mahue.
I don't know what that is.
It doesn't. It's like kind of, I'm headcanoning as like some kind of weird like portmanteau of like Mega Man and Hui, G-U-E-Y, which is like slang meaning dude or bro. Like, que paso, eh?
Like, I don't know. How do you, like, know stuff about Spanish, but then whenever I speak Spanish at you, you're like, I don't know what you're
Because
saying
you
to
just
me.
so happen to hit the blind spots. Like, I have, like, Neji rotation, no, Byakugan, like, 359-degree sight, and you hit the 1 degree I can't see.
Oh.
It's not 359 degrees. That is me self-aggrandizing. It is more like maybe 172, not 180. It's close. Where's the blind spot in the Byakugan? Is it like directly behind him?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's like 1 degree directly behind his head.
Yeah. And the only person who can hit him there is like Kidomaru with his like really weird like spider arrow that can like aim perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone. Oh my god, he died. Wait, hold
Who
on.
died?
No. Someone. Okay, you know. I was looking at like a random player who was like, "Oh my god, you're dead," and then I'm like, "Well, what's going on here?" And I see there's like a some white mage next to them, and I'm like, "Oh no, they're fine. They're like RPing, I think."
Mm.
Ooh. What is this, like, little weird cubby spot? Cubby? Nah. Wow. It's a whole big spot of nothing, which I say now, but then I'm like, oh, if a miner were in there, oh, they'd be going fucking sicko mode in there.
Mm.
Whoa. Pretty place.
I want to make friends with hot snake women.
Snake Fordola?
What?
Snake
No.
Yotsuyu? No, not Yotsuyu. You haven't met her yet.
I'm talking about the Ananta. When I want to make
Oh, okay,
sense with
yeah,
not
okay.
snake with it.
Okay, because I was like... for some reason, I totally forgot. Yeah, no, give it some time. You gotta... What you gotta do is you gotta fight their primal first. And, that's not for... quite a while. I think it's like the second trial, but it's also like halfway through the expansion. You know what? I'm gonna refamiliarize myself with the Stormblood ones. Yeah, they're theirs is the second one. Yeah. on? What's going on here?
Bested by a mere shade.
Sororja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Bakool Ja Ja himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Sororja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Oh good, I spent the last 20 minutes looking for my alcohol prep pads because it's weekly injection time, but I found them. Yeah, always like they're never where you want them to be when you want them to be.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Sororja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Bakool Ja Ja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Oh, this motherfucker.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are
as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
I don't want to feel bad for this guy because he sucks, but like, wow. His dad sucks.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Bakool Ja Ja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
You know, I was wondering when we were gonna get one of these guys
won't do your
who's
trial.
just got an agenda. Because like all of them seemed pretty neutral, and we're like, all right, surprise me, you know, show me what you got.
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
So, how are things going on your end?
Going good. I'm gonna want your assistance to.
Oh, you got a dungeon coming.
Yeah, I don't know why you said it like that, but yeah.
I also don't know why. It's not even like... I mean, like, when you get in the roulette, it's like, oh, whatever. But, like, the first time, it's pretty good. And it gets you a free title.
Oh. Like, oh, you got a dungeon coming.
Yeah, it's not even like a, ooh, you better get ready for this one, 'cause it's not. It's like, kind of like it's normal. I mean, it's not a dungeon because it's, you know, above ground. But, you know, tomato, tomato.
Is it above ground?
Yeah.
It's called the Siren Song Sea.
Yeah. You're not in the sea, you're on a boat.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
I just saw what Flaw posted.
Oh, I didn't even see what Flaw posted. Oh, real? I can't fall asleep. Well, I can. Good night. Absolutely. Honey is a Riolu, isn't he? Well, only in the sense that, like, he'll be like, oh yeah, it's like, I don't care if you can't sleep, I can. Not saying it in a bad way. I know the dude can sleep. Yeah, exactly. I know you're not quite ready yet, but you know. Just to do that.
Yeah. It might have been a little premature, as before I do the dungeon, I'm going to pee.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. like you need my permission.
Well, I still need to get to the part where you're about to do something first. And
Yeah.
then I'll pee.
Weekly transmission fluid injection complete. Very cool. Always happy to hear about that, Ash. Since I'm out to the family, I don't have to hide the injection supplies anymore. Oh my god, that reminds me of like a really funny thing. Although, you know, to my grandma, it wasn't really that funny. My big ex, you know, the one of several years, was staying over here for like 2 weeks. And he needed to, like, his transmission injection routine was like, no, he stayed for a month, and you know he needed to do it like, you know, every, maybe it was 2 months. It was a while he was here, and you know, he needed some place to put his sharps because we don't have a sharps container, so there was like this big like novelty, like almost like a pint glass that I got from Dave & Buster's. So we just put them in there, and then it's like just stick it like behind the TV. And so, you know, like they fill it up, we hide it behind the TV, and you know, all's well until my grandma's like, what are these needles? And you know, reasonably freaks out, thinking that her grandchild's like some kind of drug person. And my mom has to ask me, it's like, hey, what's up with those needles? And I was like, oh, that's funny, but also not great that she found them. So I had to tell her, it's like, oh, it's because, like, you know, that ex was trans, so, you know, they had to inject. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just tell her it's like medicine, which, you know, yeah, in a sense. I was taking my sharps to a community center or a rest stop that had sharps drop-offs. Yeah, I mean, we do have sharps drop-offs, but, like, I don't know, like, we needed a place to, like, store them, because, like, it wasn't going to be here forever, just, like, 2 months. We needed some place for the roughly 8 needles. Roughly? I don't remember. I think it's, like, 7 or 8. I mean, it is a medicine. This is correct. It's the hole.
I shouldn't have looked down.
It's fear of heights.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago.
Ooh, what are these? What's your deal, man?
Bakool Ja Ja.
What are you doing here?
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Something queer's afoot.
Oh?
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to
While you
stop.
were gone, I was telling the story about how...
I haven't been gone.
Oh, I thought you were peeing.
I told you I had to watch a cutscene first.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said something queer's afoot, because that's what they said.
Well, I don't remember the things they say. All the things they say, all the things they said running through my head.
That's it. That's we are.
So then you heard the story about my grandma that was
Yeah,
like, what,
and you
needles?
also told me that before.
Yeah, I did. I was gonna ask, like, do you remember? And then, you know, yeah.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Bakool Ja. An infant.
Oh, that's not cool.
That's not cool.
Off screen, but very implied child death.
Mm.
Baby death, even.
Mm.
Ooh, that's not cool.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to
I don't want to like this guy. he's a fucking ultra hater and he does terrible things, but like, man.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child
Alright, now I go pee.
Okay.
we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above.
So the two-headed people are considered one person instead of two people? Yes.
Taste of victory awakened our
It's like two souls, one body.
obsessed with
They have one name, but like the two heads have like different titles.
no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Wrapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back.
Two souls, one body? Okay, so it's two people, one body. Sounds like a cultural thing. I mean, yeah, because like they're the only the like race of people who can like have that kind of thing happen.
Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed.
Well, it's a thing IRL, although extremely rare. Yeah, I remember that. Conjoined twins.
Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathize with your pain, but
I should never have been born.
Stop doing this.
To be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakool Ja Ja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end.
Stop making me like this guy.
More to die.
Ah.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshu Tural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the third promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You know what?
Your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
You know what? I don't totally forgive you, but we're square.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Oh, that's adorable. They
Well,
both
maybe
spoke.
it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Correct.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
Your character just staring off into space while wearing 2 pairs of glasses. Yeah, the sunglasses are for when it's bright, and the normal glasses are to see. She doesn't like, you know, wearing prescription sunglasses. She prefer transition. No, those are tacky. Nah, I don't believe that. I feel like she might. He still needs to make amends. Nice Chocabo. What are you doing? You're just doing that emote over there. Wait, hold on. I can just teleport. Yeah. Oh, if only hats worked on prof gals, because, like, then I could be matching. Ooh, pre-order guy. Outside. Oh, another thing, Ash, about, you know, the glasses and the sunglasses. See, you know, sure, you can just get transition lenses. However, when it's time to go do a big thing, then it's go time. That's why. That's why I keep them separate. Where are you? Are you... Like, where are you actually? Okay, there you are. The belligerent one. Hey, check out the scale. Look how scale it is. Yeah, this is where he is. What's up, merchant man? Why is Chocobo just hanging out on the counter? Because he just does that. Unless I'm, like, if I'm moving, it's a weird bug thing. If I'm moving and then suddenly stop to talk to someone, like, he'll just, like, keep, like, moving a little bit. Sometimes he'll stop. Other times he'll just, like, keep moving ever so slightly. It's a weird, silly bug thing. No. Leave me alone. Oh, that's up there. Big glowy birds. What are they? Branch bears. Oh, everyone's here. Everyone's just looking down at the thing. That's so funny.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
The siren song scene.
Boop. Okay. Siren song C. Yeah. We have a normal cat girl. That's pretty neat. So this place has like weird pulls in the beginning because it's like, you know, you're on the ship, you're on the boat. And then enemies will just start coming in. And like you just gotta like you deal with it. Man, I really am like still thinking I'm playing Astrologian. Thankfully, the button that I pressed accidentally is more of a utility thing and not like something that I... It's one that I barely even press as a white mage, so like I don't actually even need to worry about using it. Also, I think it's funny that it seems like all the Pictomancers and Vipers went to bed. Because we have a Machinist and a Black Mage. And yeah, that's it. Alright, now it's basically normal pulls. I love pressing the button that causes a big light grenade to just explode and stun everyone. Ooh. They already don't like me. Man, you are so lucky that like we're doing higher level content, because, or at least like that I'm helping you out with it, because now you're like gonna be a lot less like, oh, I'm dying, because like I have so many more just free heal buttons. Don't even cost MP. I don't remember this guy's deal. It will come to me when, you know, we're in there.
You got.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, cool. They did their cool thing. Eh. See, you already annihilating him. Okay, and then just move out of from there. Whoa, and then move from there. Whoa. Another one of these. And got you guys. Don't even worry about it. So here's a secret about white mages. If you know what you're doing and you're fast enough, you're not gonna need like most of your heal buttons. Like all your cures, all your medicas, you're really not gonna need all of them. Cause like every time I need to heal, I do I cast a ooh jeez. I do that. I cast a regen. I cast a Medica 2, which is like a AoE regen. I hit ass size, which is like AoE.
Ass size?
It's called ass size. It's like one word, ass and then eyes, I-Z-E. But it's like it's like one of the best like white mage skills because it's an AoE heal and yeah, and it damages enemies. I do that.
This is your ass size.
Yeah, I press the ass size button. I do that. I do the afflatus buttons, which is basically like the white mage meter.
Sea monk. Not sea monkey. Sea monk.
Sea monk. Monk see, monk do, as they say.
Yeah.
Man, hardly any like clothing gear. It's all like bracelets and necklaces and such. It looks like a lot of guys. It's not really. Oh, another thing about ass size that makes it really cool and good. It is an instant cast. Like, you don't gotta wait for nothing.
Instantly increase your ass size.
Yeah. There's also, you know, normal stuff like Benediction, which is just like an instant 100% heal, but it has like a long cooldown.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yeah, Benediction Cumberbatch. Okay, so this guy's got a weird thing where like he'll just put some black goopy evil on the ground. Don't step in that. But he sends his like little shadow minions out, and like they'll also make more black goopy evil that you don't step in. So you know, just the whole thing is like be aware of like where they're going. Yeah, that. Don't be in that. Apart from that, it's, you know, pretty simple. Ooh. Oh, yeah, and if you get sucked in by the thing called Internight, you just, you know, run away. Like after he sucks you in. Okay, here we go. So just like keep an eye on like where they're going, because then he's gonna do the big shadow thing, and then they're gonna like fill in like empty spots. Oh, I got hit. But I'm fine. I'll be all right. Yeah, you just gotta go, just gotta get away. And done. Simple. Isle of the Dead, Isla de los Muertos, like from, no, Isla de la Muerta, Muertos, one of those. I'm talking about the one from Pirates of the Caribbean. Which, I'll be totally honest, I don't know nothing about. I only know what Kingdom Hearts has taught me. Man, there's some old games that like I used to stream all the time that I like, man, I gotta stream that again. Kingdom Hearts, like all of them. Both the Niers, like, oh, I gotta get back there. I want to go back. All these like punching sounds that just is really funny. horns. Alright. Last major thing. Oh, you're so better at, like, interrupting actions than me.
Interrupt actions?
You know, where it's like the flashing thing, and you're like, oh, no, you don't, and then it just says interrupted.
Well, I never do that on purpose.
Cause like you press something. It's the button where like the dude's shouting at the other guy.
Well, I haven't been pressing that button.
Okay, well, he was doing something, and it was like, oh, interrupted, and I was like, oh, cool, you did it.
I didn't. Maybe it was one of the others.
Maybe. Although, you know what? We have a machinist, we have a gun person. Yeah, it sounds about right, because they do have a head graze, which is like literally the interrupt button.
Yeah.
Anyway, we gotta fight Lorelei, but she doesn't have her Pokemon. She just has siren screams. So she's gonna do this thing where it's like she forces you to like go in a direction, and basically like there's no escape. Okay, yeah, and it's to make you like walk into those. So what you gotta do is like morbid advance. That means you're going forward. So make sure you're facing like a good area.
Well, I almost got it.
And then it's gonna be like morbid retreat, which is like going backwards. You just gotta like pay attention to where you are.
The same one?
Okay, no, this is advanced. So like, you know, make sure you're facing the right way. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
It looks like one of those nudity branches.
Yeah, kinda. This game likes using, reusing their models.
No, I don't mean like as a model. I mean like in real life.
Yeah. Okay, morbid retreat. This is like you going backwards.
Going backwards.
Yeah. I don't know who else has this. There's like a thing some other boss has like called Eastward or whatever word march, and it's similar to that, but like I don't know who it is. It's not Stormblood, I know that. Oh, there's a lot. So you gotta be really particular. This is advanced, so you would be going forward. Oh, you got ooh, very close. Why are you so epic and cool?
Because I am.
Next question. What? Yeah, get her. Nice. You know what? Give it to the machinists. They were pretty cool. Very cool. Now you can go to Kugane And you can put on your title if you want, Survivor of the Song. Very cool. Now back to my story. No, Branch Bear, don't yell at me.
Disconnected in the middle of a cutscene.
Why? Aw, it sucks. Oh, man. reminds me of when I disconnected in the middle of an NPC dungeon, and it was like Endwalker. So I was like, "What do you mean?"
What do you mean?
Yeah, like I'm trying to not do it the way you do, but like I can't help it. It's very mimetic the way you do it.
How is that mimetic?
Mimetic. It's like it's stuck in my brain. It's like, what do you mean? It's so like fun to like say exactly like that.
And it kicked me out of the whole client.
Weird.
Well, I guess I'll go get some water and stuff before I log in again.
Yeah. Hello, Lily Kumacha. How you doing? Welcome to the late night stream. I promise I don't do this very often. The only reason I'm doing it this late is because, you know, when I stream Final Fantasy XIV, specifically like story content, I go for long because I like this game and its story a lot, and I want to just like absorb as much of it. I am a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry, my English is bad. I'm from Indonesia. Well, welcome. You know, we're all American here. But you know what? Whatever English you speak, I know enough. I know enough. No.
Bingo!
Oh, there's... Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll just listen because I don't know what to say. You know, that's alright. That's fine. I understand. Anything's possible when you work together. Our victory over Ali Garmanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire side. And friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Yeah. Your English is better. I don't know what's so funny. I mean, I don't think you needed to say, you know, your English is better than my Indonesian, but, you know, you said it just to, you know, help them feel better. And, you know, that's cool, but also, like, you didn't need to say that. I'm pretty sure they had some idea. Yeah, I only know a few How was I being? No, you weren't. I'm just saying, like, they could tell based on how much English, you know, you speak or and have spoken in the chat. That like you didn't need to just tell them that like, yeah, I don't know much Indonesian, so you know, you're overthinking this. Anyway, whatever. I'll just go back this way. All I was gonna say is that like I don't know having a late night Dorito cream, but no. Okay. I don't know many things in the Indonesian language. I don't know many words or phrases. Like immediately, the only thing that comes to mind is some slang, and like even then, it's kind of rude slang. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, I am sitting up for this. I am awake.
Oh.
Hello.
What is it?
There is another solo instance, and I have a sneaking suspicion I know what this is.
Oh.
Upon proceeding several cutscenes, my favorite.
What?
It's like level sync is in effect. Level 95, item level 666. I was waiting for that. Oh, baby, let's go.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
So, are you gonna buy a house in
Like that.
South America?
Yes. Whenever housing is available, I will save my gil, or at least I'll try.
I'll give you the money I was gonna use to buy an apartment, and then we can move in together.
I like, great idea. It is like millions of gil.
I know, it's like, isn't it like 2.5 mil or 3 mil?
Depends on like the size of the house.
So the 500k that I have stored is still a significant chunk.
It is a chunk.
Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings. Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Because I was gonna buy an apartment in Kugane now that I'm here, but if you're gonna buy a house in South America, I can just hold off on it.
I mean, who knows when housing will be available? The game, the expansion hasn't even officially like dropped yet. This is still early access. It'll drop tomorrow. Well, tomorrow, in like 8.5 hours. Because like 10 a.m. is like when, the week rolls over.
Yeah.
From upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Oh.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Wow. He's just doing that. That's pretty sick.
I am now free to participate, I trust.
Oh, that's cool.
What are you?
You know what? You're a cool dude. Green cowboy.
I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother, not Bakool Ja Ja, and not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness.
So Wuklama is the silly sibling, Kona is the effortless cool one. He's the smart one. He's also the one that's like a weeb, but like a weeb that's like, instead of obsessed with like anime and manga, he's obsessed with like Charlian, which is like this like super smart like book and sciences country.
It will make no difference.
So he's like, oh yeah, they got the cool technology, and like he's brought over stuff like trains and not hot air balloons, but dirigibles. They specifically called them that.
Dirigibles.
It's why he uses a gun instead of like some kind of melee weapon.
And what character is this?
Kona, K-O-A-N-A.
Oh.
He's the green cat boy. Man, Aaronville, we gotta get you a gun.
No hard feelings, Papa. Got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Alright, solo instance. And it's not really a solo instance because we got like a bunch of people fighting alongside me. This is basically just like an NPC trial, which I think is really funny. I see. Yeah, I remember that.
Lolorito.
Ooh.
What?
What'd you say?
I said Lolorito.
Yeah, Lolorito. He's involved a little bit. You know, at least it's not Telegiata mostly because he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yes, fuck. Like, out of all the characters who die and like you see their on-screen deaths, he gets it like probably the hardest. Ooh, stack and Heart of Life. So. Oh, that hurt. What's going on with that?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
I'm gonna run my flames.
Yeah, I know. None can outrun your flames. But like, oh, this is kind of unfair. I missed. Why are you fighting him? Is this part of the right of succession? It sure is. Ooh. Oh.
Together, we shall triumph.
Come on. You got this. We're almost done. It's one. That's two. Come on. Get out of there. Run. Yeah. Ooh, that would have super killed him. Doing this again. Oh, jeez. Couldn't see him like that. Ooh. Just barely touched it.
We'll get through this.
Back at it again. This. Oh, come on. Why'd you do that? That's not cool.
I know not who you are. I have lost to nothing.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Oh, jeez. What's this?
Resolve the reason in dawn. My grace of wrath be sunburned.
Ooh, baby.
Everyone, get behind me.
You waited until you're
Feeling about this?
like, oh, we can't see how much HP he's got.
After this,
I'll say your last like 20%. If you waited until then to pull out your second form.
It's not even my final form.
Is that the best you can do?
impressive. I'm not finished yet.
We will see Namachi become dawntrail. The Kuleyola!
Die. Die, 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 die. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, you faker.
That's my
Be
old man
gone.
for you.
Wanna be? Be gone. That's funny.
I refuse to accept this.
Yeah, you would.
Ain't that a bit stubborn?
Honestly, I should watch more period dramas.
Oh?
Yeah.
Whoa, it's this guy.
I have a craving for Emperor's Wives drama.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed.
And you just can't get that from like the fan fiction, or do you just not know the correct media to look for the fan fiction?
I mean, there's sometimes a bit of Emperor's Wives drama in Naruto fanfiction, but
God, there would be.
Saying my birth name was too cumbersome.
it's usually not the focus.
Yeah.
That birth name
And I haven't really watched like any period animes either. So I would have to, if I was gonna read fanfiction, I would have to first consume a source material.
Something like
Sailor, the one with the pickled
Fuyusha Yugi, I think? Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
We can talk about me cabbage
Fuyusha
later.
Yugi, one of those.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplish.
Yeah, Fushigi Yugi. That's the one. Well, it's not necessarily Emperor's Wives thing. It's like it's one of them old isekais where it's like two girls are like isekai'd are isekai'd to like warring states times with magic. Trans voice actors and loves pickled stuff. No stereotypes here. Nope. You're the autarch of Mamuk. Show some fucking dignity, dog. You're embarrassing yourself here. In front of this hero.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Hona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamart is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still moms to go yet, Wuk-Lamart. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Cool. Wuklamat is very forgiving. Yes, she is. Because she understands that, like, you know, you did a bad, I'm gonna kill you. That's not good. She's like, you did a bad, well, now you gotta make up for it. Hmm. Just to check. No. There is no corn to be seen. I know where the next corn quest is, but
The corn.
but like we're not there, and I don't know how much longer it's gonna be.
Mm.
I anticipate that I'm gonna like reach the end of DAWNTRAIL by like Wednesday. As for the corn, I'm pretty sure it's coming like tomorrow. Yeah, no, the corn's coming tomorrow. You just gotta listen for the doorbell because like Amazon delivery is just like they just love to like ring the doorbell and then immediately leave.
So when can I do CheezVT? It doesn't seem to be on the main quest. Though.
Oh, because it's optional.
Oh.
You need to be like, you need to have pretty much all of the Ruby Sea unlocked. It's like the next zone that you're gonna be at, but like that place is huge. So
Okay.
it's also underwater, the Shisui, the Violet Tides. So you gotta unlock the ability to breathe underwater.
Okay. Well, when I unlock it, you have to run me through it over and over again.
Yeah, I was already planning on just like carrying you.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about like the main place in South America, the Tuliulao, that like it's got like big jazzy big band music?
Yeah.
And that like I told you why I think it's like that?
Why?
It's an assumption. Like, you know, I'm not making any grand statements, mostly because it kind of sounds dumb, but I like to think it's like inspired by The Emperor's New Groove, which also takes place specifically in Peru, but like, you know, Inca Empire and like South American area. And that's the kind of music that they had.
Okay.
The only reason I remember that it takes place in Peru is that, like, in the cartoon that they had, like the TV show, they go to Machu Picchu, and I'm like, oh, that's in Peru.
Mm.
Ooh, steep in over there. Alright, time to start running. probably head to bed. It's 4 a.m. and I got work tomorrow, later today. Very cool, very responsible, Ash. See you around.
Yeah,
Sleep tight,
later.
girl. Anytime I say sleep tight, you know what image pops into my mind?
No.
It's the little comic of like a dad tucking in his son to bed. And it's like, good night, sleep tight. And then the son's like, you fucking know it. And then like does double thumbs up with like sunglasses. And the dad does it back to him. And it's like spelled sleep tight, T-I-T-E. Every time I say sleep tight, I'm like, sleep tight, you fucking know it. Someone else on a chocobo, finally. But they're not wearing the... In fact, I think this is like a default DAS chocobo. That's very interesting. Well, I don't know. Is that yellow, or is it like in the shadow so it looks like yellow-orange? Who knows? Is this a dungeon? I think it is. I was not expecting a dungeon. But you know what? We might run a little bit over time. But I wouldn't mind doing it.
Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon?
The answer is yes. Literally don't know nothing about the anime other than like physical manifestations of gods exist and walk among us. And also that the main character's like goddess is Hestia.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, Dungeon. Alright, let's do this and then get to a place where I can aetheryte and then call it a night. Give me the NPCs. Yeah. Anytime I say give me do you know what I'm quoting?
No.
I'm quoting the fucking like the fucking "I'm very hungry." I'm quoting that. Oh god, that's dark imagery. The fucking the pumpkin dude flash game where it's like a pumpkin guy going to like a diner. He's like, "I'm very hungry." He sits down. He's like, "Give me the sandwich," and then you give him the sandwich, and he's like, "Give me the salt," stuff like that. On Twitch, whenever someone would like donate bits, I had an alert that was just him saying, "Give me the cheese."
But
Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Wow. Okay. No huge pulls. We're going at this at a speed of molasses.
molasses.
Molasses. So the main, like, I wouldn't say gimmick, the location of this place is like, so you know how in like the trailers and such for DAWNTRAIL, there's like the two-headed Mamulja that's like huge and like got two heads?
Yeah.
So in the lore that we've found out very recently, apparently the two-headed Mamuljas like were and still are extremely rare, and like, you know, there's a way to like, you know, make more, but it is difficult because it's like mixing, like it's basically like race mixing amongst the Mamuljas. But the problem is that like, because like the two heads is like a deformity thing, and it's like two heads and also you're extremely strong and full of magic. What?
What?
Well,
No, I was just yawning.
Okay. But because the two heads is like a deformity that just makes you really strong and full of magic, a lot of the two-headed Mamulja babies just die as babies. And like, literally described as like they don't even break out of their shells, which I assume means like they hatch out of eggs. So like, this place, the cenote, the Sky Deep cenote, like the water is just all full of like the various like urns that are full of like unborn like two-headed Mamulja baby eggs, and it is very dark, especially when you like look down and you see how many there are, because the actual number that they give is that like 1 out of 100 are actually born and like, you know, live ever, which is very low stakes. What's the word?
Very low odds.
Very low odds. Thank you. I was gonna say very low ratio, which would also be correct, but odds is better. Alright, first boss. What is this? It's a mantine. Feather ray. Alright. Oh, hell no. They put a Toho into my Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, it's already been there. Some stuff in the near raids. It feels very Toho-esque.
Yeah. $97. Down you go. No, that wasn't a yawn. That was me doing a squeeze.
Oh, who are you squealing about?
Gyodo.
Who?
Gyodo. The Namazu.
Oh, that guy. Yes, yes.
Oh.
Oh, you were just loving his antics.
If he walks off and it goes squeak, 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 squeak.
Yeah.
His little footsteps.
He's a little bit of a squeaky boy.
I would die for judo. Judo.
What is this, dude? He's a dude literally called Firearms.
Firearms?
Firearms.
Like as in guns, or like he literally has
No,
fire for
like
arms?
as in guns.
Oh, okay.
But he's also like an ancient, like, it's weird. It's like a golem type mecha.
Mm.
Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't see actually.
I might have to pick up a gathering job just so that I can be friends with these guys.
Very cool. Unfortunately, they're crafters.
Oh, a crafting job, then. That sounds so much harder.
It kind of is. Because, like, the thing about gatherers is that, like, you know, there's not much strategy. You just need to have the right gear and the right, like, little minutia type of tools, like the right bait fishing. But for like crafting, you need like the right gear, the right ingredients, and the right like recipe. Because like sometimes you don't even like, you're not like, oh, I know this recipe now. No, you need to like buy the recipe if it's like a special thing. I don't remember who the gatherers are. Oh, I remember. The gatherers are like little. I think it's like the rat people. The ones that are called like something man eaters. Actually, I could be told something with this specific. Show me. Stormblood, Kojin, Levanta, Namazu. Oh, okay. Yeah, Namazu is crafting and gathering. Alright, cool. You could just gather for them.
Oh, okay. Yes, gather.
the last boss of the dungeon. Who is it? Big boy. What's your name, sir? Maul Skull. Alright.
Why are even the Japanese people British?
Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? There's no fucking edge to this boss fight. I'm so angry. The answer is, I don't know. I guess they don't have enough Japanese voice actors.
If they from Japan.
I don't know. That's my guess. Someone just came in out of nowhere in chat being like, your real name dude 78, all one word, is your real name dude 78. And I'm like, I don't care, whatever you're trying to tell me. I think what they were trying to, this is like, you know, after I had already banned them from chat, I think what they're trying to tell me is that like, they think that like, because sometimes when I have my browser window open on stream, it'll just have my tabs, my bookmarks, including my email. And like, I think they thought that my main personal email of Tony Redgrave 74, they think Tony Redgrave is my name actually. It's the maybe. And like, hate to break it to you, whoever, no, that ain't my name.
Is that like a character or something?
It is, whenever Dante from the Devil May Cry series needs like a normal human person first and last name. Anthony or Tony Redgrave. I also think it's really funny. They think it's 74 or 78 instead of 74. It's like, oh, you're close. You think I'm dumb enough to put my real last name as my email? 5% of his HP. Like I understand, like I appreciate the effort, but like, you know, it wasn't the killing blow you thought it would be. Well, we are closer than we were before, so we have that. Yeah. Alright, give me the things that will fill up my inventory. Oh, okay. Whoa, we got Viper weapons. That's pretty cool. They're double dyeable. That's pretty... they also glow. That's pretty sick. Hold on. Do they glow in those... in the dye? Okay, let's reverse. Yeah, they do! Oh, this is too much power for any young man, woman, or child to have. Oh, I got lucky. Alright, show us the next Aetherite, and then we can call it a night. That rhymes. Shut up, Cheese.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side. But how did we get over there?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino. Is this it? Is it Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
Well done!
Well done,
What do you mean you've been just hanging out here?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. No circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
city's rear. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Oh wow, they just deadass teleport you there.
Oh.
Like, it's like, hey, you made it to the end of the thing. Very cool. Here's your... Here, get teleported back home. Not back home, but like back to the next spot. Are you freaking... Ah! Alright. I'm gonna freaking... go... I'll go to Limsa to sleep instead of the cool seaside inns here. Especially because the attendant's like, hey, I got a lot of cutscenes that will play in sequence. Better get ready, stupid. I'm like, ugh, I'm not ready. It's almost 2 a.m. I will drop off these particular cool things. What do you look like? You look whatever. I never dropped these two off. What do these look like? Whatever. Alright, cool. And then, okay, yeah. Sleep in the bed and sleep in the real world. That's it for the stream. See y'all tomorrow for more of this.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.